Everywhere that there's a one-way street on this earth, I hate it. I hate people now. Like, I just want to get out of here.
Yeah, like, well, people are okay, but well, like individuals are okay, but like people, like herds of sheeple, yeah, I know what you mean. So yeah, like do what you got to do, and then just start the hangout. Like, go ahead and put it live, and
Right now, he might have done it.
yeah. So
What's
oh, we are live. Yeah, we're live. Okay, cool.
Oh,
So
we are
whenever
live.
you're ready, yeah, come pop in whenever you're ready, and bye. Okay,
Oh, we are
so
live, right.
so that
Can
works.
I just say, John, that
Mhm.
Chris didn't actually want to come on, but he'll go to the chat room.
Okay,
Luke,
well,
chat room.
yeah, and I will let me grab it. Un momento, por favor.
Thing is, he does many presentations, doesn't he? You know, he's online presenting nearly every night something. So this is a day off, see?
Yeah, I was really impressed, and I think, it's good information to get out there because it explains a lot. I mean, I've mentioned things before, like, modern science doesn't have a coherent, complete, cogent explanation for the phenomenon of thunder and lightning. They have lots of theories, but when you look at it from the perspective that Chris is describing, it's a very simple, natural thing, and he could obviously describe it better, but we don't like the theoretical sciences go so far as to say that, yeah, lightning may come from cosmic rays and all this craziness, but obviously it's just static buildup, and the Earth has a static electric charge, and it's just very simple, very simple thing on in reality in the electric universe model, but in the heliocentric ball Earth theory, that stuff can't really be looked at, because in order for all this sort of stuff to work, and like where he was showing all about the massive 40-mile long arcing evidence, that sort of thing, is pretty intriguing. So yeah, he sort of knocked my socks off with a bunch of the stuff that he pointed out, and I'm really surprised that other geologists and I guess you could say electrical engineers, or maybe even arc welders, I guess, right? Uh, it's
Yeah,
interesting.
I think he's done many things in his life. You know, it's not just that he's done this kind of stuff. He's been a music teacher. He's worked in the mining business. He's been what do you call it, the project manager. Things. So I think he knows how to talk. You know, he likes to make a presentation. He knows how to do those. So he's able to sort of talk you through it. But yeah, I'm really amazed because, a few months ago, I don't know if he thought he'd be doing what he's doing with Sun and Moon, but it's great.
So
He's
how long's he been looking into the flat Earth truth? You said 3 months?
he's been a flat earther for a while, and
Oh,
on my group
oh,
on YouTube. A
oh,
couple of
he never thought he would actually be like talking about it. Is that what you mean?
Well, a few months, he's a member on my group,
Uh,
and then a few months ago, it was a bit like it was another subject. It was actually another post I'd put out, and he said, "Oh well, I'd like to come and talk about that." And from that, he started to become interested in what Ceres was doing with all that data that he's got about the land. And then Chris was someone who'd always liked the sky. So it was a bit like he put the sky with Ceres's work. And yeah, and that's how we've come together. I mean, they've come together on Sun and Moon, on the live shows. Because in Sun and Moon, I mean, you're a member, but there are people who are taking pictures all the time and doing other research, and then there's Ceres with his data, and then there was Chris looking into this, and he's just gone crazy.
yeah. Well, and it's a beautiful thing, because when everybody has their own interests and passions and expertise and ways of looking at things, and the more people that sort of conglomerate and work through these problems and work through these mysteries, as a team, as
I
opposed
think how he's
to.
trying to do it, John, is he's trying to actually use evidence. It's not like he goes and gets a video off YouTube. He waits, like people now beginning to send him masses of information. So he's taking other people's raw data and doing it that way. Repeatable, observable. What's the three things? You've got to be able to prove it.
Yeah, indeed, right.
The stuff, it doesn't work anymore, does it? People want to move it on. So we're live researching, or they are, let's put it that way. And then obviously we've got guests coming on. Everybody's got their bit, haven't they?
Yeah, I'm really impressed to see how it's sort of taken off, and there's a lot of people out there that aren't aware of it. There's a lot of people out there that are aware of it, and they don't really care much about it. They don't understand. First of all, they think it's stupid, and you can't blame them. We were all there. Like honestly, if I told someone, dude, the Earth is flat and stationary and infinite space doesn't exist, if they believed me, believed me the first time that I told them that, then I think there was probably something wrong with them, or maybe they just weren't interested in science, whatever. But the indoctrination is pretty deep, and a lot of people don't recognize the level to which we build our paradigm. Like the way we view the world and ourselves. But we build our paradigm based on lots of assumptions that we sort of store in our memory and store in our minds as factual. And but when you target toddlers with repetitious propaganda that happens to be complete malarkey, I mean, it's just absurd. Once you've been looking at this for so long, the heliocentric theory becomes just more and more absurd with every little bit of evidence that you look at. And the whole idea that we were spoon-fed as toddlers, the key to this is never convincing someone the Earth is flat. That'll never happen. But you can sort of lead them in the right direction, give them a few arguments, but at the end of the day, and I've said this a few times before, but it's really up to the individual to decide to go down that path. And a lot of people, they don't care.
It's a long journey, isn't it? It's a long journey, because what it is you start off by, oh, it's flat then, or flattish, because there are hills and things like that, but we're on a flat plane. And then as you start looking into it, you realize that you don't really know anything.
Right.
All over again and learn it all again.
Yeah,
but that's what's happening now. At least there's a bunch of people now starting to record this from now.
And I'm sorry, like in what context? I'm not following.
I just mean, like, for instance, the way that Chris has brought up the fact that there's no moon there and what it is. So now there's open sourced information about what's really happening. That's a good thing, isn't it? The eclipse. For instance, a lot of people didn't know that the eclipse went to England and it went as far as Portugal. Yet, did you hear that?
No, actually, I was like I have been busting my butt off all week working at the lumber yard, and so like if you get up at 5 in the morning and get to work early and do physical labor in like the 100-degree weather, like when you get home, there's not a whole lot of time to catch up on social media stuff. But I am trying to catch up on some stuff this weekend. But maybe you could describe it a little bit or send a link, and I can try to do a screen share if I can possibly get my brain cells to make that happen properly.
What do you mean? What do you mean, John? What do you want me to do?
Either a link to that video or maybe just describe
the video is Chris going through it's on Sun and Moon, but it's him going through photographs and seeing that there's this warping magnetic field going on, and the sun is in a toroidal field.
Well, and check this out. Yeah, definitely we can look at all that. The main reason that I sort of definitely wanted to join this hangout is that it was just sort of a whole coincidence. And someone I'm chatting with in Facebook says they don't believe in coincidences like 5 seconds ago. So that's a coincidence too. But 3 different people called me, or not called me, but like, hit me up on social media or whatever, and told me that they had gotten visual, in the path of totality, and like really weird visual anomalies in the totality of the eclipse. And then I spoke with my aunt who lives in Virginia, and she had come south to see it, and she also got these orb-looking things. So one of the things that I wanted to do during this show, once we get Candy back on and get everybody on, is just go through some of the pictures that my aunt or auntie took, and maybe see if we can get like some zooms on these sort of strange, I guess, orbs is the way she described it. I haven't looked at all these pictures thoroughly. Maybe, change the gamma around a little bit and see if we can see anything more clearly. And then we've got...
I think you have to do that. I think that's how Chris realised there was nothing there in the eclipse. He just saturated the pictures and stuff and did things to them, and it was just like you could see there was no moon there. There was nothing there, just a void.
Right. And then exactly. And so then we also got Candy got an hour, she was in the path of totality, and she's got almost an hour of eclipse, and she saw the same thing. And then Karen V, I've got her video queued up right here, and she's got a really nice shot of the eclipse using what appears to be, she'd probably have to tell you what equipment she was using, but it's very nice, very well done. And so we were hoping to get Karen B on, but I know she told me she was working on some other projects, and so perhaps we will be pleasantly surprised with Karen B, because it's always nice to have her around. And we're waiting on Candy because she's dealing with run around like a chicken with her head cut off at the last minute because of unforeseen things. So we're just sort of holding down the fort until everyone arrives. And if you guys in the chat could let us know if you can hear us okay, if anybody's loud, anybody's soft, anything you guys want to talk about while we're waiting for Candy and hopefully Karen B, we shall see. But I'm not sure who else. You never know who may join this hangout, so it's never a dull moment on the East Side Flat Earth Thugs. No, I'm just totally kidding. 90 Bad Christian says they had a 90% eclipse. Yeah, I'm way down south, and we only got like, I don't know, less than 5%. But I was able to see it. I looked at it directly with my eyes, but I'm not silly. Well, I don't want to risk going blind, I guess you could say.
That's quite amazing.
I
only got 5%, because Chris got about 10%, 15% in Canada, and Robert Kidner, member of my group, he filmed it from Mexico coming the other way, in Mexico going the other way, and he got quite a big eclipse.
Right. Oh, and to the person in the chat, racinism sounds good. You're nasal as always. Yeah, I probably do sound nasal, and I was telling Karen here before the show, it's so ironic because I have this wireless headset, but this stupid thing died earlier, and I've been charging it for like an hour, and it's still not charged, but the USB charger is like 2.5 feet. So I'm like all hunched over, like really uncomfortable, sitting on a plank of wood, hunched over so that the USB charger will reach my head and I can still talk into the mic. So I'm sitting here, blood, sweat, and tears for you, and all you got to do is insult me. So that's cool. Yeah, I'm a little nasally. Especially when I'm bent over like this, trying to use this brilliant wireless headset that I have to plug in with the 2.5 USB cord. So Yeah, I'm sure when this thing
You have a very
charges.
distinctive voice, John. I don't. Anyway, just carry on.
Oh yeah,
Carry on.
yeah. I mean, there's always going to be, and people bust my balls. That's cool. And if you bust my balls, I'll bust your balls a little bit back. So whatever, And I got love for all the live listeners and stuff. So no hard feelings or anything. But yeah, I mean, um, there are a lot of really nasty trolls out there, and yeah, like they you're never going to please everyone all the time. There's going to be people that like your work, and there's going to be people that hate your work, and there's going to be people that just don't like the idea that you're doing your work because of their beliefs. And so, as a flat earther, one of the very first things that you learn is you have to grow some pretty thick skin, because not only do we tend to get attacked from, well, mainstream lyrical hyperbole or theoretical astrophysics, aka, but we also tend to get it from people who don't really know shit from Shinola when it comes to theoretical physics, trying to tell you that, tell flat earthers that they don't know what they're talking about, which is just, ridiculous. And we also take it from our families. Sometimes the families, from what I gather, and thankfully I haven't had this sort of experience, but a lot of people's families seem to get kind of rocky when one of the people in the family, come out and say, hey, the Earth
Yeah,
is
I
flat
have.
and stationary.
My family don't like it at all. One of my sons doesn't mind,
Yeah.
and then the other two are like, hate it.
Well, and
And it
what's
should be.
well,
Yeah.
what I was gonna say it's sort of and this is probably too colorful language, but it's not in your case. That's sad, but your sons will come around. I'm sure they're bright kids. Um, but it's sort of deliciously ironic that the globelings, and I'll go ahead and say it, the globetards, of course your other sons included, they're not included. I think globetards are people that are faced with all the evidence, and they are they're presented with all the evidence that we have, and they still continue to cling to the imaginary ball, and they refuse to listen to reason. They refuse to concede to a valid point. And at some point, like, when does a person stop being interested in something for the negative? Like, most normal people have interest in things that they feel positive about or that they enjoy. This is the main thing I don't understand about flat earth trolls, is the amount of energy that they put into something that they despise so much, according to them. And so it's just, a lot of it doesn't make any
I don't
sense.
think a lot of people think about it, to be honest. But when you actually bring it up and you try and talk to them about it, they don't like it. They just immediately say, no, you're wrong. And they
Exactly.
just
Yeah. And then finally, the worst part of it is, then of course a lot of times we get attacked by fellow flat earthers. I have been, and I'm not going to say any names, but I've been slandered and basically verbally dissed. I guess that's the proper word. By
You're not the only one, John.
Well, no, but by a couple of prominent flat earthers, and so we get it from all directions. And the whole point is when you become a flat earther, one of the things you have to do is you've got to grow some pretty thick skin. And I got a leg up on pretty much everybody, because I did outbound cold calling.
Hello? Oh, dear, I might hear all on my own. Hello, hello. I think this hangout's still going and I'm left here on my own. I thought the hangout had stopped because there's just a noise and then everybody went, but we're live. Hello. John, Candy.
Hello, hello.
Oh, you're back. I got left here on my own.
I was sitting there talking and talking and talking. Like, did you not hear any of that?
Well, no, there was a sort of tap noise and then it went and I thought the hangout stopped. I thought it was my computer or something.
Well,
And I realized,
no,
no, I was still here. It was me on my own.
I think this is, let me check this so I know, because again, I have a new
We're
wireless
live.
headset.
It still says live.
Yeah, it's been live. It's fine. But like, hey, I think this is a mute button on my headset. I think I accidentally pressed it. So like, I'm gonna check, and then I'm gonna mute it, check. And if you don't hear me the second time, then that's what it is. I just want to check real quick. Hang on. So check, and I'm gonna mute it.
Oh my.
Okay, so yeah, I accidentally
Didn't take
muted
the
it.
wheel.
So yeah, let the youngin' drive. So what was
Yeah.
the last thing that I was saying before I got cut off?
Sorry.
Well, basically, it's just what people are like, you know.
Oh,
like
wait, hold on, no, Candy, I wasn't talking about you. I muted myself because I'm a Riri. I was not talking about you at all.
I did because I was messing with Destiny because I was scared of something and I didn't want to look that way and I had to turn and I said you couldn't take
When I said that, I was like, oh my God, like I could see how like that sounded really like, oh man, I don't want to say the word, but that sounded like really mean.
I'm used to cutting people off and people saying stuff like that. I didn't even
No, but like it was totally something else. I promise. That's like really weird. I just want to let you know I was not like being like, oh, I got cut off. No, I muted myself like a Riri, so it's fine.
But
But
I
so
think no, I'm not like that by now. Like I don't.
I know. No, you could cut me off anytime. I wouldn't mind.
You've got to have a bit of technical every hangout anyway.
Oh, but Candy, your quality is a whole lot better, so that's gravy. So what the crap was I saying? I totally lost my train of thought. Someone
We're
who
just
isn't.
talking about how people treat you, you know, like you get
Oh,
attacked
okay,
or
right. And so
slandered.
it's from every angle, and you'd think that at least flat earthers could sort of stick together. But one thing that I saw very early on in my experience with this was a certain person who he's just a regular person named Steven, but he thinks that he's like Jesus Christ or something. I don't know. It's kind of bizarre.
Just a regular person, huh?
Yeah. Well, see,
Do you know, I think some of it is people think that they go, oh, I'm a flat earther, but we've been so conditioned that you've got to let go of so much more because you're still caught up in the outside world, which is running as a globe. And, all the indoctrination through the television, the children at school, just everything is set up the wrong way. So, but you just, to me, this is a spiritual journey. And once you're sort of waking up to all this stuff, you just don't do things the same way. You respect each other. You're nice to each other. You listen to each other. You talk to each other. And what we've come from isn't like that. There's no community anymore. No one likes each other. Everybody's angry. And so people don't realize there's more to let go of than just saying you're a flat earther. And we're still sort of in the dog eat dog world. I think that's what it is still. And people get jealous as well.
Yeah, there's.
Just get jealous and want your stuff.
Yeah, this guy he's referring to is not a flat earther.
Mm-hmm. Who?
The guy you're talking about, he's not a flat earther.
What guy?
The guy named Steven who thinks he's Christ. Are you talking about Lord Stephen
Oh
Christ?
yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. So yeah, let me go ahead and back up. Yeah. So the regular person named Steven, he has I don't know, like a couple thousand people convinced that he's Jesus Christ, and so his YouTube channel is something to the effect of the regular person named Steven who thinks that he's something he's not or something like that. But anyway, yeah, he was with the whole concave Earth theory, which for any of the live listeners, and let me check the chat and make sure you guys can hear us okay, no echoes, everything's good. but he was basically following in the footsteps of this you know, scientist guy. What was his name? Teed something.
Michael knows who he is. He just said that's old. Everybody knows who he is. What?
Right.
No, you don't.
No, well, no, but see, here's the thing. My point was though, when I first got into flat Earth, one of the first people that really just started not trolling me, yeah, really, I guess you say trolling me, was the regular person named Steven who thinks that he is the son of a goat or something. I forget what it is. But basically his whole thing, he started telling me things like, messaging me things like, oh, you're that new guy making flat Earth videos. You better take them all down before everybody proves you wrong. You're going to be the laughing stock, because see, he doesn't think that we live stuck to the side of a spinning sphere on the outside of the sphere. He thinks that we live stuck to the side of the inside of a spinning sphere, I guess, and space is the center of the ball, and so we live in like a inside of a ball. But you know, if you really look into it, it's just absolutely absurd. The curvature formulas would work, you know, in an opposite fashion if it was in, you know, like a inverted sphere, you know, the concave Earth instead of convex Earth, whatever. But so the point is, though, right from the very beginning of this in my journey, there was not just one or two people, but you know, several people who just seem to want to, and this is how, you know, they, whoever they are, but this is how they always control awakenings and grassroots movements and even possible revolutions. And I don't mean revolutions in a violent sense, but just revolutions in terms of change. But what they do is they muddy the waters of the discussion by introducing all of these really wild, fantastical theories to where, you know, flat Earth is the most simple thing you will ever realize. Now, it does take some deprogramming, and you can't convince somebody of this, but if a person deprograms themselves of all of this lifetime of lies and heliocentric theory, they can see this. But most people are just not capable of doing that, and really, without being given a nudge in this direction, it would be, you know, almost impossible to wake people up from, you know, the globe Earth theory. So anyway, did you guys get a chance to introduce yourself? We're on I Spy NASA Lies. That's Candy Franklin's channel, and we have a very special guest, my good friend Karen Pettit, and she hosts. Yeah, she hosts the YouTube channel. It's called the Sun and Moon Group, and I've done several hangouts with them. And I think the last episode that I was on was last Saturday, which would have been the 19th, right? Is that right? Or am I like totally tripping?
Yeah, it's about a week.
Yeah, okay, so the 19th, and we had probably, like, honestly, I haven't been blown away by new information. Flat Earth, that's obviously, nothing's ever going to top that, but something came close last week when we did about a 3-hour interview with Chris Monk-Selly. That's his YouTube channel. It's Chris Monk, Sellye, and you know, I got to tell you, that's my mind was blown, you know, yet again, because when things make sense logically and you can demonstrate the outcome of what's happening, and it's not just theoretical stuff that's happening millions of miles away. You know, this is demonstrable stuff. So, Karen, do you want to just say a little bit about your channel and like the other gentleman's name? I forget. Was it a theory? I can't remember.
Theory.
No, not I know Siri, but the other gentleman that was sort of taking turns presenting with Chris Monk-Selly.
Oh, golly, I have to go back to the Hangout now. I can't think who you're thinking of. Hang on.
Yeah, he was showing a lot of pictures. Remember, he had those really beautiful pictures, and you told him, oh, you really like finding these pictures, remember?
Oh, Robert. Was it Robert?
I don't think I thought he had more of an exotic name, but I could be wrong. I don't know, but we'll find it. But yeah, that was
I'll
from,
find it.
yeah. So yeah, again, it's the Sun and Moon Group's her YouTube channel.
Yeah. Yeah, we're a group on Facebook. We've been going for probably nearly a year. We're a research group collecting data. We've got a group of people who take compass readings from around the world of the sun, the moon, and the stars. And then Ceres has his work, which is all to do with the land that we live on. And then we were having private hangouts. That's where we met you. And then suddenly we decided to do a few live hangouts, and then it became apparent that we couldn't then hide Ceres' work, and then we started doing live shows, and then Chris came on board. So we've been only going for a few months, but it's live researching. So quite often something will trigger in Chris's mind, and then when we go to bed, he's then working on the next show, or whatever you want to call it, hangout, and then by the next day he's got more things to talk about. He's a very clever man.
And sorry,
Yeah,
guys,
so
if I'm lulling, I'm sort of trying to monitor the chat a bit. Candy, are you loud and clear?
she's muted.
I hope so.
Okay, and it looks like we gained somebody. That looks like my buddy, and I'm terrible with names, and I'm not going to guess, but that's my buddy.
That's my buddy and me, kid sister.
Yeah,
John.
I taught this guy how to ride a bike for the first time just a few months ago.
Nice, nice.
It was a green bike.
So last time I rode a bike, I was standing up full speed ahead. It was a kid's BMX bike. The chain popped off and I flipped over the handlebars and I got 3 stitches in my face.
Wow. Hey, Candy, you want to know some advice on that? Don't flip over the handlebars on. Don't flip over the handlebars on a bike.
I need what's his name to give me some BMX lessons.
No,
Yeah.
like that's not funny. I'm sorry you hit your head. Oh my God, like, but at least I've had a few stitches in my head, and like, when I had mine, that head wound bleeded. It bled everywhere.
I cried and I
John,
cried.
I know who you're talking about now. It's Artis.
Yes, that's right. Artist. Yeah.
I cried.
Sorry about that.
But not because of the pain, but because I was gonna have a scar on my face.
Well, I can add this. After visiting Candy for the first time and realizing that she can't back out of a driveway, I totally understand, fully understand, and my condolences. Thank you.
Do you need a casket, Larry?
You can't even back out of a driveway. You end up in the ditch.
Candy is an excellent driver, I must say. She got us.
Yeah, if you're watching.
I'm paying attention, I guess.
She got us to South Kakalaka unscathed in good time, and she didn't kill us. She didn't kill us even once.
Yeah, that's good. Hey, John, good to see you, man. I hope your finger is healing.
Oh man, it's it's doing really well, and I've actually been practicing my guitar a little bit now. And you know, when you haven't played for a while, your calluses build down, and that finger still is a little raw, but it's 100% healed. It's a little numb, and so yeah, the more I practice guitar, the tougher those fingers get. So, you know, that's thanks for asking, man. It's a whole lot better. I really wish that I didn't do what I did to it on accident, but you know, hey, I'm glad to be in one piece for real. That was close.
Yeah, exactly. You know, I was, you know, obviously I've been around and just following you and stuff, or different, you know, chats and different things. And man, you can talk more than anybody I ever have met. I have to say.
You can talk
Well,
more than me.
I
Well,
mean that in a good way. I mean that in a very positive, good way. Because, you know,
Well,
and I've actually,
uh,
John and I have met before down at Candy's, and he just went on, and I was like, whoa, just let him go.
well, and see,
And it was,
here's the thing. It's funny too because like I'll start out to make a point, and then like because someone who isn't me like smokes a lot of really great pot, and like I'll start talking about something, but then I'll like my conversation will sort of wander something else, and I mean to jump back to the other thing, and by the time I get there, I'm so far off on the other tangent, but it all sort of works out. That's why I do much better when I write things out, because I don't have to. I've never been good at freestyle rapping and that sort of thing. Although if you get me on MDMA in the club, no, I'm kidding. Totally joking. Totally joking.
that may happen. You know, that might happen yet. That might happen. It might happen.
But yeah. What did you say, sweetie?
I said, when you find it, let me know. When you find some of that, let me know.
Yeah. Oh, I will. I promise.
I'm seriously like, I feel like I drank a keg of beer, and I'm trying so hard. Like, I've been sitting in traffic downtown, like gridlock, trying to find these girls. I was so mad. Like, I was so mad. I was like, oh
So
my
wait a
God.
minute. How many beers did you actually drink driving around with your children in the car? I hope this is not.
I didn't drink any beer, but I dropped them off at what 4:30, and I've been sitting in my car since driving, and I haven't gotten out of the car.
For a minute there, like I thought you were talking about drinking a keg of beer in the car with your babies.
It's,
Like, wow.
yeah, that's what I'm thinking. And she's like looking all over. Yeah, exactly. Okay. All right. Go ahead.
So hey, I guess I had asked Karen B if she might make it, and it's I don't guess she is. She may still pop in.
I'll text her as soon as I
Yeah.
go. Yeah.
Well, she told me that she was working on something, but yeah, if you want to invite her, like I gave her the total guilt trip, and Karen, if you're listening, maybe if I'll see you in the chat. Let me see if I can check it. And like Karen said she might be able to make it, and I said that's fine, no hard feelings, but Candy and I will hold it down, and we'll just cry live on the air until you break down and join us. So.
Too funny. Actually, Mark should be around pretty soon too. Zulu.
Oh yeah, man. Well, that's you guys are.
Yeah, it's Mark.
You guys are the favorite flat Earth people I've ever met in my life.
Oh, cool. Actually, Z-Man was in the hospital, had fevers, different things. And he's been out of commission for about 2 weeks. And I spoke to him earlier. He should be around because he was telling me, he's like, hey Chief, you going to be on later? And I said, yeah, I'll be on later. And so he shall be around very soon. Okay,
cool. Is he doing all right?
Yeah. We were talking about I feel bad talking about this without him here. It was some kind of a flu symptom type of situation where he got it from drinking water, and we were talking about fracking and different things and different chemicals and everything else. And I said, I never thought, and people that have known me for 30 some years would never think that I was that like tree hugger guy. I'm like, hey, let's take a look at this. And what do you think about if something had actually, a basic purification, because if water goes on the surface, it's purified through the layers of where we are. It gets down to a certain aquifer and it's purified. Well, if you pump in the contaminants down to the aquifer, you start drinking that, we got a problem. It's very simple to me. And we started with that kind of conversation a couple hours ago. and I'm sure it'll be around. It's not that late yet. It's only 11:30, so I'm sure it'll be here soon.
Yeah, and the thing with like you mentioned the aquifers, and that's the Earth has a natural sort of water filtration mechanism built into it naturally, and
Yes.
you've got fresh spring-fed rivers all over the place, especially down south and stuff, and it's just I don't know. To when you start throwing that sort of thing out of balance, I just really feel, and I think it's self-evident that you can call it Mother Nature, you can call it Earth, that if something starts to tip out of balance, then Mother Nature, if you will, is a self-correcting system, an automated self-correcting system, just like our physical bodies are. If you get injured, it might hurt for a while, but eventually you heal up and you might not even have a scar. I think that the Earth is very much the same way in a lot of respects. For example, when you look at all of the toxins that go into, well, everything in the air, in the seas, just from regular stuff that we've been doing for hundreds of years, well,
Exactly.
it really only makes sense that eventually, Mother Nature is going to readjust things naturally to put things back in balance. And and I've always sort of felt this way. And one of the I'll let you go in 1 second. Just wanted to say that when we had Chris Monticelli on, a lot of the stuff he was saying was right in line with this, pretty logical. I wouldn't even call it a theory. If you've got something as balanced as Earth, whether it's flat or a spinning ball, you got to admit, even if it's a spinning ball, it's pretty damn balanced if you can have predictable eclipses that go in perfect patterns. I mean, that's pretty damn balanced for all these hypothetical balls spinning around each other in the vacuum of infinite space that doesn't exist, right? But in terms of the flat Earth, everything's just so much more simple, and wow. Can you guys hear me? I was getting an echo. It gives me the
I can hear you.
nervous. Okay.
Yep. Yeah, John, you're good, and I would agree. I would agree with that 110%. Absolutely. Absolutely. Absolutely.
So, Candy, are you available?
No, she's not here.
Oh,
No,
she's still not on? Okay, so let's do this real quick, and that way I can get some stuff up and show you guys a few things. I'll do a screen share. Let me hide my little link here. And, before I do, let me just check the chat, make sure everything's good. Hello to everybody in the chat. It's Saturday.
It's only us. It's only us.
Only us in the chat. Oh no, there's a few people out there. Thank you guys for hanging out with us, and don't forget to share this link on social media. Get some other flat Earth enthusiasts out for this conversation, because we're going to go over some stuff that well, I shouldn't say we. By we, I mean the fearless women of the Carolinas and Virginia. One of them is my aunt, and two of them are Karen B. and Candy Franklin. And so we've got a couple different vantage points of the totality path of the eclipse, and there's some interesting phenomena. I haven't looked at them too much, and so I just wanted to go through these with a group. And I'll tell you what, I know that Chris has some specialties. I don't know if he'd have an eye for any of these anomalies that everybody seemed to witness, but what I was thinking about doing is maybe throwing a couple of these images and stuff into Photoshop, and like you said earlier, Karen, adjust the saturation around and see if we can get different hidden color patterns in the hidden in the negatives or whatever. But yeah, so that's sort of the plan. I'm not sure how many people we have coming. Like sometimes this hangout will get all the way full up, and sometimes I don't know. But I did want to at least wait for Candy because she filmed one of the things. But I guess what I can do, yeah, let's do this. I'm going to do a screen share. I'm going to go through some of the pictures that my aunt who lives in Virginia took, and she drove down to Georgetown, South Carolina to witness it. And I need to find out from, Candy and Karen B where exactly they were at, and I'm pretty sure Karen B would have put it in her video. So anyway, without further ado, I am going to figure out how to share my screen without giving all of the trolls and people that have nothing better to do than to make flat earth proponents, truth proponents lives just a little bit more difficult. So I just have to hide this link and then try to share my screen and then go down to where's Photoshop there. So can you guys see my screen? And then I'll check the live and make sure that
Your screen.
Okay, and I know the live has a lag, so I'll just check this for a minute, see if it comes through. And sometimes my computer freezes up. It's just so stupid. Not on like that, but on like the YouTube video. So anywho, don't see it. So who do we got in the chat while I'm waiting to see what happens here? I'm going to refresh.
Series is in the chat. Series is in the chat.
Oh, Siri's in the chat. You can send him a join link if you want.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll send. Okay, then I'll send him the hangout. Cool.
Yeah. Series doesn't need sleep. No, I'm kidding. I don't.
Yeah, it's even an hour on for him.
Yeah, you guys.
I'll send it to him. I don't know if he'll come on, but I'll send it to him.
You guys are some troopers over there. I'll tell you, man. You guys, well, and Flat Earth will really do it to you. But I've seen you guys go for many moons without much break in between all the hangouts, and it's just so, like I was saying before, it's nice to see so many people collaborating, so many more.
Yeah, we're on a bit of a roll at the moment, but then I think a lot of people want to know more of the truth, don't they? So you can't just sort of do one a month or something. And it is a little bit hard because don't you, John? It is quite tiring when you're on hangouts all the time.
Yeah,
you just want the truth to come out.
Here's the thing. I mean, like hangouts have their ups and downs, like anything else. I actually prefer doing hangouts to a sense where if you're going to do a 3-hour hangout, it takes more or less exactly 3 hours. Whereas if you're going to do a 3-hour edited video, you could, depending on how much work's involved and how much.
Yeah, I see what you mean. It could be days.
Yeah, a 3 hour. Oh no, a 3-hour video. That's going to take at least a week and a half, at least for me. And that's not working like full time on that one video. But yeah, it takes time to do video edits. So, and the way that YouTube has changed all of their algorithms. What made them so popular was the way that they operated. Yep. So they changed all their algorithms to where if you're not pumping out, lots and lots of content, doesn't really matter if it's good, doesn't really matter if it's repetitive, and short videos, just loading out content. That's what YouTube is rewarding instead of, I guess you could say, I don't know, quality of content and there,
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yes, quality. Yes, yeah, John. Quality. Yeah, quality. Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
We go on at the moment. We go on Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, and Sunday.
Wow, that's a lot of that's a lot of days of the week.
Sundays has been pyramid talk.
Oh, I really wanted to make that one. Did you guys do that last Sunday or no?
Yeah, we're doing it tomorrow.
What time?
Well.
What time?
9 o'clock UK time.
9 o'clock UK time, so that's 4 o'clock my time. Oh, well, you know, I'm pretty sure, well, if I end up not doing, I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure I'm doing the Glowbusters tomorrow, but if I'm not doing it, then yeah, sure. But
Well,
I
I'll
guess I'll
send you
play it by ear.
I'll send you the link. We've got Angel and Artist coming on tomorrow.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, I love talking pyramids.
I mean, we
Some
do
good
sort of
questions.
we do a mixture of things, isn't it? Though we talk to you, we do live research. It's just different things, different nights. We've done a few of the Eclipse, as everybody will. I'm not sure if people are getting a bit fed up with Eclipse talk, but it's so fascinating, the Eclipse. So yeah,
I would like to talk about the pyramids as far as they are actually built in place blocks. You know, segmental blocks or segmental walls, or you know, however you want to you know, say it, is created because they have passed off a certain portion of size, let's say 20 by 10, and they actually tamp it down. They create a block out of sand with water, with you know, and think about it, brick in driveways or something else. SI, it would be anywhere from 5,000 to you know 8,200 psi. That could actually be created, you know, by building these actual blocks in tandem. That is a block that has been brought from somewhere. It's something that was actually created and added water to, and it's a build in place like segmental or wall, if you will. And that's how the pyramids were built, and that's why it's eroding from the outside, because it doesn't last that long. It'll last for a couple thousand years, 100 or 1,000 years. Pardon me. It's not going to last that long.
one thing we've sort of looked into, Chris again, should I say, is that they were probably using seawater when they made whatever they did, and using whatever they did with seawater would make buildings last a lot longer. We use fresh water and it lasts about, I don't know, 50 years. Concrete does, but if you use seawater, it's completely different. They were using seawater, so that's very interesting.
Hey,
Yeah, and actually,
panel, real quick, sorry to interrupt. Can you guys, can someone please check the live feed and make sure that my screen share is coming out?
There's Series. Oh, Series is gone. Series was there and then he's gone.
no, it's not. No, it's not coming out, John.
Okay, so I'm pretty sure I'm screen sharing. It says Google Hangouts is sharing your screen with Hangouts at Google.com.
Yeah, you are.
On the oh, there it goes. Yes. Okay. Every time I go to check back, it disappears. So perfect. Yes, it works. Thank you. All right. So these are the pictures that that my aunt drove from Virginia to Georgetown, South Carolina to get, and they were noticing, and you know, I wasn't there. My aunt took them, and so she just emailed me these today. And she had told me that they had seen these really weird orb-looking things basically the totality path of the eclipse. And then, of course, Candy, who should be joining us within the next half hour or so, she's coming back. She said the same thing to me, and someone else, was it Karen? Well, yeah, I guess it was Karen B. And then someone else said the same thing, and so. What I wanted to try to do is just, you know, sort of look at some of these pictures. Again, the ones we're looking at here, and I'll just sort of give an overview real quick. So like all these pictures here, these were taken by my aunt in, I'll never remember the name of this, Georgetown, South Carolina. Forgive me, I'm working on no sleep. I started working at 5 a.m. Friday. Now it's midnight Saturday, almost Sunday. And I still haven't slept, but hey, that's what happens when you wake up to flat Earth. It's like, yeah, I'll sleep when I'm dead. So these right here are all the ones taken by my aunt. So just to give you an overview, and we'll look at each one in a little more detail and see if we can find these orbs that her and everybody else saw at that spot. Wow, goodness gracious, hang on, that was obvious. Oh, I see it now. It is definitely a blue orb. Okay, so anyway, this is Karen B's video, who is one of the coolest flat Earth chicks this side of Mississippi.
Yeah,
And,
Karen. Karen's cool. Karen's definitely cool.
Yeah, friend of well, I say the show, but this is Candy's show, obviously. But the friend of my show, the Morgile, and friend of the Glowbusters. We had her on a couple weeks ago, and yeah, Karen does some great work. She's smart as a whip, and let's just say that she does really excellent work. And so I kind of was hoping to have her on, but she was busy on a project. She might pop in just to sort of explain, you know, when. No, sorry, this is Candy's video here, and we'll go through again each one a little more detail. And this one's Karen B's, and she got a little bit more of a technical shot of the eclipse. But I would like to. Like, I'm sitting here giving descriptions of other people's work, and this is kind of the first time I've looked at it. Oh, and gosh, I should make this stuff bigger, I guess, so that people might be able to see it.
Yeah, actually,
Sorry.
Karen B actually did. Her footage is actually really good.
Oh yeah, Karen B is like bomb digs. She's
She'll be back in here, and she's gonna kick your butt. No, I'm kidding.
no, I said bomb digs is good.
John Series is here now.
Oh, hey, Series.
Candy.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, hello. So it looks like we got a UK invasion on the east side. Flat Earth thugs hang out. No, I'm totally kidding.
Series comes from Holland.
Series, I like your home country, sir.
Thank you.
I've always wanted. I've never been there. I've always wanted to go.
Yeah. It's one of the favorite many in the world, I guess. Especially the Amsterdam. Everybody knows Amsterdam. They expect I'm living there.
Well, what
people don't know on the chat as well, or on the panel. Series is my group partner.
Yeah, and so let's see. We've still got about 20 watching, and this is really weird. Like, I guess everybody is asleep at midnight Eastern in the world, right? Because I'm sharing this link.
Huh? Oh boy! Oh, you called her. Yeah, John, you called her. Now Karen is here.
Hello.
Hello, Karen.
Hello, everybody.
Karen B.
Hey. Yeah, sorry, I got hung up with the little ones.
I'm telling you what, I was laying it on pretty thick. But I knew you'd come. Because you just don't want to have us crying all night begging you to come on.
Yeah, you guys are laying the guilt trip on real thick, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
It worked, and we got you.
It's okay. I did want to join, but yeah, I was just, life of a mother.
Oh. Yeah, well, no, yeah, do what you got to do. I'm glad you were able to come. I was hoping you could. So, since we've got you here, Candy's still driving, so I can, obviously you have this video. I just put, because like what we've got here, I'll just run through it one more time again. Where were you guys at when you shot this from again?
We were in Belton, South Carolina, which was smack dab in the middle of totality.
Okay, and that was you and Candy?
Yes, we all drove all together.
Okay, so how far is Belton SC from Georgetown SC? Let me just check real, guys. Sorry, hold on.
I don't know. I'm not that familiar with all the cities and stuff in South Carolina, but
really, yeah, because they all look like cow fields and burned down like barns and stuff.
Oh no! No, the Carolinas are gorgeous. I really I like the Carolinas.
Yeah, but see, I can say that because I lived in North Carolina at Fort Bragg and Fayetteville for 10 years. And then I lived in South Carolina in Greenville, Spartanburg for 5 years. And I've lived in many, many more beautiful states. Nothing against the Carolinas. I've got lots of family in the Carolinas. I'm actually glad to get out of there because, honestly, there's lots of good people pretty much anywhere. But the Carolinas are kind of generic in my humble opinion. And,
boy, John, we don't like you. We are just listening to you. We don't like you.
I'm being totally facetious.
I know that.
I'm sorry, guys. Someone who isn't me smoked a bunch of dank earlier, and like that person's sense of humor like gets kind of like sick sometimes. I'm just totally joking. Like, did I say Belton to Georgetown, right? Is that right?
So.
And that's South Carolina.
It was actually kind of funny because if I have not hung out with you before, I would not get that joke. I definitely get that joke.
Yeah, no, I was being totally. I lived there for the last 15 years. I mean, obviously, if I didn't like it that bad, I would have moved to either Colorado or Amsterdam.
I know. That's the beauty of it. I love it.
Is there really a Belton and Georgetown, Texas? Okay, I'm just gonna do it this way. The people like in the live stream must think I'm retarded because I'm sitting here like taking forever to do this, but. Yeah. Okay. So wow. Okay. So woo, that's 248 miles away. Okay. So we're getting two totally different views of it. So Joyce went from Virginia to Georgetown. Wait a minute. What am I? Do I have Georgetown? Yeah. And then Karen B, you were here in Belton with Candy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Cool. So that's where we're looking at. It's a distance of 250 miles apart. And so first, well, let's check out, Candy said she got some good ones. I already showed. Now, is there anything that you wanted to show on yours that was interesting with these orbs? Did you catch the orbs at all?
There are some orbs in my video. If you go to the first Eclipse video, that's just the straight Eclipse video.
Okay, wait a minute. Is it called?
It's
hold on,
just called the Great American Eclipse.
Okay, this is called the Great American Eclipse, Flat Earth, Moon, or Rahu.
Okay, no,
That's
not that
it?
one. The other one, because
okay.
the
I'll download it real quick.
the
Hold
second
on.
one is sped up 800%, but the first one is just uncut,
800%.
Yeah.
800%. What, do you got, like ants watching that crap or something?
Well, I mean,
just
if you want to just watch the unedited Eclipse, you can do that. But no, see that one, everything is sped up. And if you want to look for the weird orbs and the weird things that were kind of showing up, because there's some stuff that's kind of floating through the air, and it could be pollen, it could be bugs, it could be anything. But there are a couple of things in there that are kind of flying on like a straight trajectory that it does look kind of weird.
Wow. You know what I saw last week? That and by the way, Karen B, the faces that you may or may not recognize on this panel right now are well, obviously why did it say, oh, I'm still wait a minute, what? Sorry.
Yeah, I'm familiar. Yeah, because I watch Sun and Moon Group all the time.
Okay.
I'm not able to catch all their shows, but I do watch them a lot. I really enjoy watching the group, and I know that I was supposed to be on there a couple of times. The first time my internet died and I wasn't able to join, and then another time I didn't even realize I was added to the call. So I still would like to join that group, join the hangout at some point, because I really do. I enjoy your group. I have a lot of respect for everybody in it, and I think it's great what you guys are doing. I love it.
Yeah,
Okay.
I've watched the group several times actually. I've actually met Karen and John, in real. So in real time.
Well, you guys are the only real flat earthers I've met in person. That's why, like, I was totally doing this tongue in cheek, but earlier I said you guys were my favorite flat earthers that I know in person. So it's a compliment and an insult at the same time, and I'm just being facetious, man. It's been a long day, and
exactly. Oh, you ass. Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
So
just say properly hello to Karen B. Hello, Karen B. From
Hi.
Karen.
Yes, hi. It's good to finally talk
Yeah,
to you.
Karen's also
Well,
a wrench in our chat room.
this makes sense actually because Karen B, that makes you automatically Karen A.
Oh, I've
Automatically.
already had people confuse me with her. They're like, I had somebody say, "Oh, they said something to me like, aren't you the one doing this, this, and that?" And it was kind of in the early days of Sun and Moon Group, and I wasn't really familiar with what you guys were doing yet. And I was like, no, what are you talking about? I don't do that. And they're like, oh, sorry, Karen P. And I'm like, no, Karen B. I'm Karen B. I'm like, why are they calling me Karen P? And I didn't even realize it at the
I'm
time.
Karen.
Yeah, it's funny.
Yeah, see, B and P are too close together. Like, I mean, we could go Karen Bravo and Karen Papa. I mean, that's the correct at least U.S. Military
No, I know. I'm sorry.
vernacular. But hey, I don't know. Does that work for you guys? We can either do Karen A and Karen B, or Karen Bravo and Karen Papa.
You can do that. You can do the second one. I don't mind.
Okay. And we'll just call you guys Blue Team.
Actually, John, Karen's going to kick your ass.
I'm just totally joking, guys.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
So let me just say something. Actually, Karen, this is a very beautiful shot of the eclipse. Did anyone ever tell you that?
Yeah, I've heard that. Thank you. Thank you.
And I didn't just say that. I didn't just say that to put a Band-Aid on what I just said.
When we were driving there, because where I'm at, I probably would have been the high 90%, from my house, high 90% eclipse. But we took the effort to drive an hour and 45 minutes. It was about an hour and 45, 2-hour drive to get down to the very center of the path. Like I was trying to get the max totality that I could get, and so we ended up in a spot where we got 2 minutes and 37 seconds, and the max that you could have gotten anywhere is 2 minutes 40. And so it was totally worth it. It was totally worth the drive.
You suck, Karen. You lost 3 whole seconds.
Yeah, 3 seconds, I know, but it was totally worth it.
No, that's awesome. You did a great job. Wow, that's phenomenal. Phenomenal.
Yeah, and the children, they loved it.
Next up, Karen is actually going to kick John's ass. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I would totally let you win, but then you'd have to nurse me back to health.
I'm sorry.
I require regular foot rubs.
Whoa.
I'm totally kidding. Wow. Just tell me to shut the hell up and I will. So
the one thing I know about John is he will not. He will just keep going and going like the Energizer Bunny.
Well, it's man, I feel so very relaxed because I am not used to the heat here at all. And I've been working at a lumber yard for the last basically 2 weeks, and that's all fine and stuff. But so now I have Saturday off, Sunday off, and so I am just so relaxed and so chilled, and of course I've been smoking on that really, really good dank. No, I'm sorry. Someone who isn't me has been smoking on that really, really good dank, and I just feel so relaxed and so good. I'm not even tired at all, and I haven't even.
Good.
Yeah, I went to work at 5 a.m. on Friday. Now it's midnight Saturday, and I still haven't slept. But when it comes to flat Earth, and especially something like this eclipse and these orbs that not only did my aunt tell me about, but also the person who was still MIA, the host of this show. No, I'm kidding, Candy Franklin. And again, I'm really surprised because let's see, we've got and I'm not trying to do this to put any pressure or say anything, but I know that
Yes, you
we should be able to get more than, and now my retarded butt can't find what I'm looking for, 17 people watching. So I'll share it again on my Facebook, and for all y'all out there listening live, share on your Facebook and try to get some more people watching, because I think that this is going to be a really, really interesting one once we start looking at all of these different pictures. And Karen, what you had is beautiful. Actually, let me pause that real quick, because I don't want to, we can maybe skip through it a little bit, but I was really interested in these orbs. But I guess at some point, unless we start dropping down to 9, then I guess I'll start doing it. But it seems like we've got about 18, 20 loyal people hanging in. Oh, down to 16. I better just shut the hell up. Okay, so well, Candy will pop in. So let's, yo. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm hearing things. I am tripping. No, so we've got, this is the one that Candy took, and this was an 2 hour and 22-minute video, and I took an hour out of it that she had said. And let me make this bigger, maybe. Oh shit! Sorry guys. Whoops. Make this bigger. La 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 la. And okay, sorry. So Karen, have you watched Candy's video of this yet?
Yes.
Okay, so do you know, I know she said started in an hour, which I did, so this is where she's like getting out of the car. Where does she find the orbs? Oh, there it is right there. Is that one? Like that? Or are you familiar with it?
That looks like it's a camera flare, isn't it?
Yeah, that it does, but like if you look at some of these others that my aunt took from 400 miles away, see, this is what I want to do. Like maybe I'm wrong. That might be a camera flare and I'm missing it. But so as soon as Candy gets on, we'll check that out. But okay, so while we're here, let me go back to Photoshop, because that's probably the best way to do. Again, these are the ones my aunt took. She emailed them to me earlier, and you have that same sort of orb there. Now I did make some adjustments to the color. I'll just undo that.
That I think is a camera flare.
That right there, that orb. I've never seen an orb camera flare. They usually make like an hourglass shape, don't they?
Yeah, but this is different because it's an eclipse.
These are just blue, and that's most. I've seen that more often, but it's more of, I don't know. It's like they're using a different coating on your lens or something. Why
I'm not sure. I didn't ask her what type of lens she used, but there's a ton of pictures. Now, yeah, let me do a quick. Let's have a blast from the past, because Karen, I want to show you this. This is pretty crazy. Chris showed this last Saturday, and this one kind of blew me away, and I wanted to see what maybe you think about it. It might take me a second to find it, but it was from the Sun and Moon group last week, and it's you guys know what I'm talking about. It's where there's the star above the clouds from the Quadratids event. Yeah, I think this is.
Oh right, yeah. Eclipse poster.
So let me see if I can find it without too much delay. Yeah. I'm totally gonna miss it. Wow, that's like really bad. Do you guys remember about when we looked at that? It was like towards the end, wasn't it? Well, it's where hold on, I'm trying to get a visual on it. The stars, yeah, here it is right here. The Quadratids event where the stars are above the clouds. So, and I'm sure you guys don't mind if we unmute this, seeing how we did this last week. So this is Chris Sally. Give me a break real quick. Yeah, I don't like hearing myself. I don't sound the same.
It's not very loud, John.
Oh, I'll unmute it.
Yeah, but the ears are still. Yeah, nobody likes to hear themselves back, eh?
I know, it's strange when you hear yourself.
Yeah. With the sound of your voice in your own head.
It's not playing very loud, John.
Oh, you know what? There's probably not going to be any sound, so I'll just mute it. Eventually, here we go, right here. So this one right here, this image right here, and I actually made a video on this, and I had gone through this not frame by frame by frame, but like I went through this frame by frame on a lot of spot checking it, and I never caught this. There's a couple instances where there are stars that are just above the clouds. And you can see that star, there's no...
I put a video on Sun and Moon about that, where this balloon had gone up at night. And I watched it with series, and I thought it felt like we were in the stars. So I went back and had a look. And there are stars below the balloon.
Yeah, and like I can actually tell you a little bit... Yeah, I can tell you a little bit about this launch because, again, I did a video on it. I made a couple mistakes, but the person that sent me the video, because I had been looking for, you know, high altitude weather balloon footage of stars at night, and this was presented to me as high altitude weather balloon footage, which it actually obviously is, of the sun and stars at the same time. Now, what it turns out is they were using some sort of a solar filter or something like that in order to, or you know, they turned up the gain on it or whatever. But so, you know, it's a much brighter moon. That's not the sun. But then you just have a couple of instances, and I'll play it again, where it appears, and you know, I guess that star could be behind those clouds, but it doesn't really. I mean, it doesn't really look right. So anyway, we'll keep playing it because I thought this was really cool.
I've seen the originals also. These are just images from a video.
Is this the right thing? I mean,
We also put one out this week. Basically, the moon's a chocolate biscuit, a chocolate cookie.
Yeah, I've got the munchies so bad I would eat it.
Because there, look, see, the moon is a beef burger there. You just whiz past it, it looks like a beef burger.
Yeah, that's like, it really does. It's like it's like a McDonald's single cheeseburger all the way.
I know.
Okay, so yeah, he was pointing out some things here, but you guys can't hear that, so sorry. Yeah, I don't have all the bells and whistles to do like some high quality hangout, and so, you know, whatever, we can sit here and talk about it. But that's a pretty interesting shot, how the light from the moon appears to sort of warp with... Yeah, well, I'm not going to try to narrate it. Chris did a much better job, but I wanted to just point those out, and maybe that was the only one. I thought he pointed out two stars that appeared to be directly above the clouds, which is pretty interesting to me, and I think that I think people all over the place that can do it, because, you know, there's weather balloon enthusiasts all over the place. You know, I think it'd be great if people would send up weather balloons at night more and get more information. Yeah, there's the burger. I'll pause it right there. Whoa, crap. Sorry. Yeah, burger. And I'll stop sharing because oh no, I can't stop sharing because we were gonna show more of these. So, but anybody who hasn't seen that stars above the clouds things from a weather balloon, what do y'all think?
In the video, which I mirrored it and just talked over the top myself to it, basically the weather balloon goes up to about 15, 17 miles up, and there's stars below. So the stars have got to be about 12 miles. They start about 12 miles up. You can see stars below the balloon.
Yeah, right.
I feel like as the balloon's moving and the way the stars are moving, you know, those things are there. They're not miles away or hundreds of miles up in the sky. The balloon's panning past them. Those things are really close.
Which actually makes no sense whatsoever.
Well,
Sorry.
I've actually been
but they are.
thinking that for a while that the stars are actually probably that, because people always talk about how they see stars through the moon, but I always thought, well, maybe the stars in front of the moon, not that you're seeing it through the moon. It just made more sense to me.
There's two companies. There's one in South America and there's one in Germany. They make stars, and they could make them go further, but they cannot get they're making stars, and they've got to 60 miles up. Them further, but they just can't get any further. They're on the internet. Those both those places. So there you go, between 12 and 60 miles.
Is that the same
stars.
company that is making the meteors? Don't they do like them fake meteor showers too?
Sure, but they've got presentations and little videos so you can watch it direct on the internet, which tells you that they're making stars. And I just think, how crazy is that? We should know these things better, shouldn't we, as people? All of it, we should know.
Well, and you know,
why isn't that like the lead story on I effing love science, you know?
2017, we were only just working out what that eclipse really was.
well, I'm glad that it wasn't like some sort of a Independence Day style death beam. So I figured everything was going to be okay, just like 2012, just like all the other ones. You know,
I think it was a very nice light show, or a shading show, if you will.
Yeah.
I don't think it was anything else but that. It's something where, okay, let's shade this, and all of a sudden, like, woo, okay, the second price is over. Yay, new day. No.
I must admit, I didn't have a very good feeling leading up to the eclipse day, but actually on the day I felt much better. I think it's because all leading up, all you could hear was doom and gloom, and wars were going to happen, and this is going to happen, and I was thinking, it's going to be a horrible day.
And you know, it's so funny that you mentioned that, because I learned, like, I just do not watch mainstream news at all. And if I do happen to catch a glimpse of it, I make a conscious effort to literally disbelieve everything that they say and not react to what they say is going on. You know what I mean? And like, yeah, I guess maybe 1% of the news might be real, at least in America, but it's all propaganda, you know? And so I think that at the point where we live our lives in fear around stuff we read in a newspaper or see some talking head, you know, regurgitate on the boob tube, you know, then we're under their control. And when we sort of unplug from that Matrix, if you will. God, can we get a new Matrix analogy besides the Matrix, please? I'm gonna invent it and get royalties on it so that every time someone says it, they have to pay me a nickel. So yeah, but
it wasn't feeling funny because I'd really watched anything. I just felt funny. I was just feeling something was going to happen, but we didn't know of anything much happening.
Oh yeah.
Well,
go
ahead.
And when John was saying, he's like, all right, pay me a nickel on that. It's like, yeah, okay. You know, every time, it's like the swear jar. It's like the swear jar. Somebody tells a lie, NASA tells a lie, all right, put a nickel in the jar. Or a dollar or something like that.
We'd be rich, wouldn't we then?
Oh, my goodness. Oh, it would not, it wouldn't be a question. It would be like, yeah, what do I do with all this? It would be so abundant. Matter anymore. It would be so abundant because the lies are just like so bad. I mean, so bad and so
No,
far.
I cannot believe how bad the lies are. It's not even just there's one or two. It's everything's a lie.
Absolutely.
It's just, even though I know it, it still boggles me that there's not even one part of anything that you could say that's real now.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, absolutely.
And, you know, that's
Absolutely.
that's one of the most difficult things for people to come to terms with is like, and one of the things that I've been doing the last couple weeks is like just not approaching people, but people that I'm, you know, not, you know, like socially involved in, people that I know, just approaching them and trying to explain flat Earth. And basically what I found, I should have been writing this down, but most people, like a lot of them just don't care. And this is, you know, this is pretty much average for the last 2 years, but like, you know, and this is always the gut instinct reaction, the knee-jerk reaction. And if that knee-jerk reaction is effective, that person may never, you know, look at flat Earth again. But you know,
Right.
that was all of our knee-jerk reactions, and it's just like, I guess, you know, it depends on the individual, but it also depends on the persistency of the truthers in this you know, flat Earth movement. And it also, in that persistency, the only way that we can have that persistency is if we understand that like all of these people that are deceived by the globe Earth bull crap, you know, we have to like love them and say, you know, that could have been us and that was us, you know, however many X long ago, and you know, do whatever you can to wake them up.
Only because we want everybody else to wake up, though, isn't it? Because
Right.
once you realise what it's about, like, it's just, once you go flat, you can never go back. You can never go back to that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yes, ma'am. Absolutely.
But it's it really, I didn't realise when I was saying it, because I was making a video and someone else had said it actually, and then I found myself saying this, that it's just like the kiddie story with the Emperor's clothes.
Oh.
You know,
Come on,
this is like, this is an awesome show, and I gotta tell you, the host is great. Candy, we were gonna start at 9, and she's only 3 hours and 15 minutes late. I hope she's okay. I'm fixing to text her.
No, she's fine. She's all talking to Vinny. Don't worry about it. Keep going.
Okay. Oh, she's okay, because I thought she was driving home with her kids and stuff. I didn't know if maybe something had happened.
No, she's probably home and talking to Vinny or something like that. Just keep
cool.
it going. Just
Cool. All right. Well, okay, great. Awesome. Okay, perfect. So, okay, so let me square the, I'm like totally
just
tongue
change the
twisted here.
subject 2 seconds. See Eminem. My daughter saw him last night. He was in Reading Festival in England.
Oh, yeah, I was listening to some of my, I like old school gangster rap. That's like some of my favorite music. But then again, so is Johann Sebastian Bach. And then again, so is Metallica. And then again, so is...
I've seen all those guys in concert. And a tendency to watch like the old school where it really started, like the Fat Boys were really old school, like back in the 80s, like back in the, you know, the Fat Boys or something like that. And you listen to that and you can understand it. Stuff today, you can't understand a damn thing they're saying.
we're just getting old. That's all it is. Our parents said that about us, probably.
Okay.
Oh, don't say that. Don't. Oh,
I'm an 80s girl.
So, okay. So, Karen, did we pretty much get like? I mean, is there any events that we should go to if I can ever find your video again? I'm like totally retarded right now. I mean, I'm such a Riri right now. Sorry. Where? Oh yeah, this one. Sorry, I'm like not with it. I'm like lack of sleep. No, like, you know, we got to about here. Are there any events that you captured other than the totality, which is very beautiful, by the way? But did you catch any of these orbs that people were seeing?
Yeah, but you won't see them in this video because the video is going too fast.
Oh,
Although this video does have the shadow bands in it. I did. We did get a little bit of the
maybe
shadow bands.
did I download
Yeah.
it? I could have sworn I did. Okay, so hang on. So this is not your channel.
Karen,
This
please,
is your channel. So the Great American
Karen,
Eclipse Flat Earth. Is that it?
Yes, yes, Larry. Larry, what? Yes.
yeah,
but-
Karen, please kick his ass and just like make him slow down.
Man,
Has anyone seen the?
I would let you do it, Karen, but then seriously, you would have to nurse me back to health because I just can't take an ass whooping that bad. I might cry.
I don't need any more living things to take care of.
Living things. Well, I'm glad I'm a living thing. Thank you. That makes me feel just a little bit better
I have,
than.
I have enough lives
my
dependent on me.
Yeah, really.
That's not where I was going. I was just like, you just slow it down a little bit and you'll see it. Because I watched Karen's video and it's
You can
actually
tap it
quite
on
remarkable.
YouTube, can't you? You can turn the speed down on YouTube.
Yeah,
Yeah,
just
you
go
can,
or just
but,
go to the Great
where,
American
like,
Eclipse one. Yeah,
I
this
thought
one.
I could have sworn I just did. Like, what the heck?
Yeah.
Okay, so that. Oh no, I know what I was
No,
doing.
you're on
I'm
it. That's the
gonna.
right one
Yeah,
right there.
yeah. I'm just like, I'm just not with it. But like, I haven't had enough sleep at all. I worked all day Thursday. No, I'm sorry, all day Friday, and then I didn't sleep, and now it's like after midnight Saturday. So I'm getting up on past my bedtime. But the best thing about it is I ain't got nothing to do tomorrow. So okay, so we'll go. This is the one we wanted to use. And is there any marker I should start at, or that's a really beautiful portion right there? But any marker we should start at?
Just keep scrolling until you see the eclipse.
Right there.
There you go. You're
Oh,
getting
and I'm gonna
closer.
hide this. I'm sorry. I don't know if you guys see this, but it says Google Hangouts is sharing your screen. I'm like, hide. Okay. So like right about where was it? There. Oh wow. Was that what you're talking about?
Ooh.
That big flash?
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow. So
Okay, so that's the beginning. And I did check the timestamp on my video, and it is 2 minutes and 37 seconds on the nose.
okay, so that's what I'm looking for is 237.
No. That's how long the eclipse lasted.
Oh, the totality.
Yeah.
Okay, so
So if you just, I don't remember exactly the timestamp of where the things are flying by.
well, it's only 6 minutes, so let's just play it and keep an eye on it, and really get a good look at it because that's a really good shot. Well done.
It's so like an eye, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Really relaxed.
And actually, I've seen it on another social media site where Karen put them up, several, and watching them, and again somebody else's that put them up there, and I'm like, whoa, okay, yeah, and I can't describe it. It's something totally different that I haven't seen before.
Dude, it totally looks like a basketball. Like sometimes.
Magnetic
Yeah.
cancellation.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Magnetic cancellation.
Yeah.
There is
Yeah.
no.
No, oh, I'm sorry. It's a red blood cell.
Hey,
It's the sun doing it to itself.
it has also to do with the North Node, and that's based on the whole electromagnetic working. So you have the South Node probably for the moon.
Yeah, once totality hit and you see the hue of the light, like everything gets dark and the planet, you see other planets start coming out and stuff, and it's not like twilight light. It's totally different. It was a
Electric,
very
isn't it?
yeah, it was a really weird kind of the way I describe it is it had like it was like a grayish hue. And it made me think of when I watch these, videos on polarized light. That's what it made me think of. And Venus came out and it was hot pink. I mean,
Oh wow, really?
yeah, it was really cool. And I'm kicking myself for not getting Venus, but I didn't want to take my camera off the eclipse.
I wonder if you've seen.
But it's okay. It's okay, Karen. You can wait another 70 years.
Yeah, maybe by then I'll have another rig set up that'll make it easy. I'll just have one for the Eclipse and one for everything else. Command. It was so cool. It's just the whole time during totality went by like a snap because the other time we're just looking around. We're like, look at the shadow bands. Look at that. Look at this. Look at over there. Oh my God, it's so weird. It was just crazy.
And all of a sudden it's like gone. You're like, oh crap.
Yeah. You know what I thought of at the
next
last
thing you know, that's happening, and you're like, "Oh man!" And then I'm like, "Look at the camera! Look at the camera!" Because of all the flare on it. Yeah, it was cool.
Does anybody know if anyone tried to do the good old Foucault's Riri pendulum experiment during the eclipse to see if it would actually precess or start going backwards or whatever, retrograde or whatever?
No, I didn't. I've heard that. I don't believe that's true. I did have my compass sitting on the little platform underneath my camera, and I didn't notice anything funky with the compass either.
Well, I mean, you'd think though, because that has been used as the whole Foucault's pendulum thing to me is like
okay, right there,
extremely ridiculous.
Do you see it? Do you see that?
Oh, hang on. I was not at my computer. Hang on. So sorry. Let me back up. Oh crap! I'm like knocking everything over.
Also through the shadow of trees.
Yeah.
Okay, crap. Now I got to back it up. It was right at the end. My mouse stops.
I missed the eclipse shadows through the trees too. There were some trees there at the park, but I wasn't set up under any of them, and I didn't even think to look at them.
So tell me when to pause it. Where was it to pause it?
I was like I had already overloaded myself on things I was trying to do. And it goes by so fast. Even though I got that 2 minutes and 7 seconds, it still wasn't enough.
So where should I pause it at? Like what? Is there any specific event that you wanted to like highlight?
Well, it's kind of hard because nobody can present and make it stay on your screen. So if somebody else starts talking, it changes to whoever else, and then you miss it. But
what I can do is
to lock it on. If you want to just see Karen's, you just have to lock it on. Make sure there's a white box around it. Click on it.
Yeah, you can click on my icon.
Oh, I see. Someone else has to do that, don't they? The person who's hosting the.
Yeah.
You have to present me to everyone, but you can click on my icon, I think. But what I was going to say is like if you find a frame that you want to look at, I can pull it into Photoshop and adjust some of the levels and stuff and see if maybe we can get different sorts of color information out of. There's color information hidden in the negatives. You can pull it out and tweak it and maybe find.
It's just done with the phone.
Oh, what was that? I saw that. I did just see that. Yeah, I totally just saw that. Oh my God, hold on. Oh, and let me play it at half speed.
I don't remember exactly what point it was, but I remember I was watching the.
Was it like a white thing that went across diagonally?
I was watching my camera screen for a second, and I saw something just float across, and it was like in a very straight line. It was like in a trajectory almost, and I was like, something just flew across. Did I just caught it on camera? But I don't know what the hell it was.
Yeah, it could have been anything from like a moth or something to Superman.
Mm-hmm.
I'm kidding. Ha ha ha. Yeah, you can. Okay, where is this thing? What is this thing? Yeah, sorry guys, we're trying to find the little white thing. He goes, something around here. Was it like closer to the end? Shit, tell me if you see it. Yeah, come on, thing. Where are you, white boy?
Now it's towards the end.
Yeah, it's getting close, and I'm playing at half speed. Yeah, it should be like any second.
Hello. Sorry. Do you need some? Is there somebody who needs controls?
You can give them to me or John.
I was listening. Sorry. I had to re-log in. One moment. Sorry, here you go, Karen. Hi, everyone.
Who is that joining?
It's me, Vinny.
It's Vinny.
Oh, hey, Vin.
Hey, how you doing? Sorry, excuse me. Larry, you got controls, Karen, and where are you, Karen? Oh, there you are.
I'm over here.
There.
Oh, wait a minute.
Did
Did I miss it? Oh, my goodness. If I missed it, I'm going to shoot myself in the face.
Yeah, I'm gonna present you.
That's like really pretty. Were those colors just in the camera or were they in the sky too?
That was just in the camera. Because
Okay.
I remember I was looking at the eclipse and then I looked down at the camera and I was like, look at the camera, because it was looking totally different than the eclipse.
Yeah, totally. Wow. Oh man, I'm totally gonna miss this thing. I feel like a Where's Waldo Now book or something. Man, I guess I'm the only one who knows about that book.
I've seen several foods with actually the same thing, what was actually a lens flare, but then in the mirror exactly the same as the sun itself, and then at the back of the sun, and then going with the sunlight itself. A sort of copy lens, as if it was a reflection behind the sun.
Real quick, I just before that thing comes, I do want to pull one of these into Photoshop and just take a look at it and see something real quick. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. What in the world is wrong with you, stupid thing? Hold on. Sorry, guys. Wow, Photoshop is turning Riri. Okay, I'll just keep that there for a second. Let's find this little
Okay, it starts at about 5:45. If you go put your marker at 5 minutes and 45.
Oh, I left that running. I was right there. We would have seen it too. Oh, maximize, come on.
Right.
Yeah, I think I just saw one go up this way.
Yeah, it starts in it comes from the lower left and it goes towards the upper right.
Okay, so let me back it up one more time. I'm getting good at this. No, I'm kidding. But what was that? Hold on, there was something else over there. What was that?
I don't know, man.
It's like
Just all
over here. It's
kinds
like
of-
over here.
Flash. Something flashed then, didn't it?
Oh, there, that one. Oh, that's dust. Yeah, that was definitely dust. Oh, and what was that? I think it's dust. Yeah, that's probably what it is. It's got to be.
Again, one. I hear a few little ones.
Wow, that's an interesting shot right there. Whoops. Dang, why do I... Oh, I had it where I wanted it.
That one, yeah.
It's like 550 to 556. You see, there's one thing. It's like, that's not really dust. It's
okay,
it's
so
different.
555 to... Okay, and let's see. We'll...
And that's like a little white orb.
Oh, that
and it
one
starts
right there.
between the red splotch and the blue splotch. You know?
Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying. Okay, so I do have this in acid, or I mean Vegas Pro. So let's see if maybe we can.
Somebody else, I forget who was saying to me, they're like, maybe we were seeing like the balloons up there, like the Google Loon project.
Oh, that's totally the wrong one. Let me download this. Yeah, maybe. Do you guys remember there was a like a plane that went up and took all these photographers to shoot the eclipse from high altitudes, and they saw all of those orbs and stuff, right? Well, hang on, let me download this. But go ahead, Kristen B. Do the OnStar thing if you don't have anything to say. Be like, the Earth is flat. We're shutting off your car until you stop being a glowtard.
That would be a clear highway.
I just got a
Wait,
message.
what am I doing here? Like, I am totally. Oh, yeah. Where, like, yes. And you said what was the time that you said you wanted to start it at 5? About, I'll just do 5:30 and we'll find it from there.
It was 5:50.
5:50. Well, that saves us 20 seconds. Thank you, dear. Hey, ay, 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 ay.
Live research, hey?
Live research, yeah. And guys, feel like I'm sitting here like trying to put this stuff where I can manipulate it in video. Feel free to check the chat, see if anybody has any questions, anything y'all want to talk about, and I'll have this up in a jiffy. It's just I'm sort of moving half speed here.
Well,
Okay,
in the
so for
meantime,
those
we can look at
of you that don't know, when John says that, go and get a snack or something else and come back in 10 minutes.
No, like I got it in here now. I just didn't know I didn't realize I downloaded the wrong one, but that was good too. So this is the one here. It's a lot shorter and it's like, okay, there's 550. And so we're looking, you're talking about this like area here. Maybe make it bigger. Karen Bravo.
hang on.
Heard that. Heard that. So, hey, like, I've got an interesting idea. Sorry, I just totally, I know I'm sharing the screen. I can't believe I just threw that off at the end. But I have an interesting idea. And it's up to you guys. And I'm looking for something here. What in the world? Oh, yeah, sorry. Okay, so let me get back to this. So in the we were looking for here. I can make it go a little slower. I'm going backwards now. Backwards.
I got some pictures in Messenger from Chris. He sent me some.
Okay, wait a minute. Do you see that? Is this something that we're looking at? There's that blue and there's that dust. You see it going back and forth.
That's the one thing that.
That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And it kind of, and at this point, my children were going crazy, and my son bumped my tripod, which is why the big jerk happens at the end. But yeah, that that particular little orb right there, it's, I mean, you see all kinds of stuff flying around, which is like I was saying, it's probably pollen or dust or just stuff in the air, but this particular one just kind of goes in a very straight line all across, and you can see it going under the sun towards the right-hand corner.
Okay, so let me zoom in on this beast. Oh no, I'll never find it. It's so tiny. Where'd he go? There he is. Okay, and wow, it does have some pretty interesting definition. Like dust would be more like blurry and transparent. I mean, it is kind of blurry and transparent, but it does look kind of distant. So let's see if
It's also brighter than all the other stuff you see floating around.
Yeah.
Karen, did you say that Chris sent you some pictures?
He did, yeah. I just got him through Messenger.
On the
Do you guys
Hangout?
want to see him? No, through Facebook.
All right.
Did you guys want to see him?
Yeah.
Okay. Do
How,
you
how
want
do,
to keep doing what you're doing, and then I show these other pictures?
yeah,
in the
you guys go
meantime?
ahead. You guys go ahead and present, because I don't think anybody wants to sit here and like watch me mess around with Acid Pro filters, like trying to see if I can pull something out of this. But it is interesting. Yeah. And I still want to look at what you're looking at too. I'm gonna do it too. I don't call. I do what I want.
So he sent.
Did we finally get Candy back?
I don't know.
There's two of her. So like.
One of them could have been Vinny.
Oh, okay.
So probably, I don't think so. So it was this picture, and then this. I don't do this type of analysis, so I don't even know what to say about it.
Like,
it looks cool, but this
is this
not,
a certain filter? Is this a filter? Well, like, what are we looking at exactly?
It to you.
Yeah, well, I don't know what he specifically did here, but the trick is to actually get light manipulation of the original photograph, that you can actually see all the particles in it. So far, the goal was to try to find the moon, to find anything that there was an object. And so far, we figured even the object itself is overshined by the light of the corona itself. You don't see anything, and through just 3D rendering, you must see at least some light on the moon reflecting as it processes. You don't even see that. It's just a cut off of the light. As if light is projected on something, and behind that something is going through the projector and the projection itself. If that is actually, and then you see the sun itself.
Is it just me, or are you guys barely hearing series?
Series, you have to talk into the microphone.
It's a little bit low.
Yeah, like to me it looks like someone it's like took a lemon and like cut a peel off of it and then like painted it all yellow. I have I have no idea what that is.
That's the original.
That's stupid Americans. No, I'm kidding. Yeah.
I did say when I came in what it is.
The reflection, what you see is the actual
magnetic field,
and the rest is the reflection is the light.
So wait a minute. Are we looking at like video camera footage, or we're looking at some sort of a computer interpretation of like sonar or some sort of data? What?
This is
the original picture has been saturated with color, just a different color.
Oh, okay. So you just took up the saturation, but what was the original picture? I didn't see that.
Oh, I think. Karen showed you the one before and the one after.
Oh, okay. I must admit, I didn't make the correlation. Okay. I told you I was a Riri.
Sleep can help.
Yeah, so it looks like a few different versions of the same one.
Yeah, it's not really.
There is this bright spot.
It's the warping of the magnetic field in a toroidal field. The sun is in a toroidal field, so basically the sun is it's going into itself.
We actually managed to make a render model with the same effect.
Whoa, what is that?
Oh no, I have to run over here. Sorry guys, I'm like snuck off and smoke a cigarette over here. Wow. And so.
Well, John, get back in here. Where are you going?
Well, I have to smoke. I have to smoke tobacco outside. I can smoke salad inside only. Isn't that like kind of a weird rule? But hey.
Yes. This is through several layers. I'm not sure what layer what is, but it seems the blue square is the air itself, and then the fake one on top of seems to be then the firmament or something, or another layer. Then behind that the original sunlight.
Different, definitely different.
These are the half moons you actually could see through every hole of a tree shadow. They act as when you take a photograph with a can and then with the paper inside and then with a small hole at the side, and you open that for a second and then close that and then you develop the photo. That particular technique is the same thing happening with the trees when the light shines through these pinholes, then it actually converts and shows the sunlight form exactly on the ground and then in angle difference.
All right.
Yeah, that's a fascinating effect. I looked at those pictures that everybody else got. I didn't get any of those, but yeah, that's so interesting.
I understand what he's saying. I would say, who's holding the can that's actually taking the photo of putting that on there, with the half moon and different thing, as I'm seeing here, of course.
Wow.
Yeah, I guess it actually explains way more better.
This is actually pretty interesting, guys. Let me present if I can figure out how to do it. Oh, were you still presenting? I'm sorry, I was totally thinking out loud.
I'll put you back on. Hang on one sec.
Okay, cool. Gracias. Oh wow, so let me go back over here. So I was just kind of messing around with this. This thing's pretty persistent. Like if it was a piece of dust, I don't think it would be so persistent, but like, oh, wrong way. Yeah, like if you go all the way dark with it, it stays, let me see if I can show it a little more. It's this thing here, right? So let's make it a little bigger. Okay, and just like if you watch it throughout, like high gamma, low gamma, it's persistent through both. So it looks like it's not dust in the foreground to me. I mean, it really does.
It's almost like the videographer actually presenting the back of the room.
Yeah, it really looks like a
yeah, it's like very persistent.
Yes, yeah, once again, if anybody has been to the movies, it's like the movie projector is in the back and it can present anything, and it's the movie projector in the back presenting whatever we're watching. Thing that comes to mind. I'm not sure if I'm correct. I don't know. I'm just throwing it out there.
Yeah, like that's the thing. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Series.
You mean the sun or this particular dot?
It's the dot series.
Oh, the dot in the background that John just mentioned. It's almost like if you're in a theater and you're watching a movie, behind you, it's actually coming out from one camera. And picture that particular thing that John just showed, and it can out to what everyone sees, one source per se. Weird that it doesn't move, it's actually projecting what we're seeing. And that's the first thing I thought about. I was like, yeah, it's like being in the movie house or a movie theater or something, a movie, and you look behind you from one source. Very similar.
Yeah, like it's gonna be kind of a pain to track that thing. Hey, what was that? I know I've got some like pretty weird, funky settings going, but sometimes, you know, you pull the colors out different ways and you can get stuff that isn't normally visible in the image or the video. That thing is so small and it moves so fast. Okay.
It's still in the same spot though, John. If you're watching, it's still in the same spot.
Yeah, I gotta track it. I gotta track it with the frame thingamajigger. It'll just take a second, but you're still seeing it. It's persisting through all this like background stuff too. It's really pretty interesting, and it is taking on the colors. I mean, that looks like it's an optical effect, like you said, but it's kind of weird. Keep following it.
The moving of the camera actually made it harder as well.
Yeah, a little bit. It's fine though. Like, is that it there too? Like, is that really it there? Yeah, it is, isn't it? Keeps going.
Yeah. Yep. It's right there. Yep.
Okay, so it keeps going up to there. Move you. Oh, and then there's another one.
It's the same one, but the other one is.
No, like, look.
Can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead.
Can I say something? When I took pictures with my iPhone last year, I kept coming across these moving really fast in front of the sun, playing with their harp thing. But I had loads of pictures of them. I put them on Sun and Moon. Where there are those things there. Do you want me to find my pictures of them?
What's that?
I've got pictures of those myself.
Of what?
Those dots.
Oh, really?
She's saying she has more pictures too.
Oh, cool.
Wow.
Do you
Man,
want
y'all
to?
could have thrown me some breadcrumbs or something. I got lost in the woods.
Yeah, I was wondering what happened to you.
I'm so sorry.
I'll find them. I'll find
Candy,
them.
you're in here like
mine when I found them.
you're like three times.
Who's all here? Because I can't see the panel. I'm driving.
You got Karen here, Karen B, Karen from the Sun and Moon group.
No.
I always forget his name, but he speaks Dutch.
Series.
I know. I feel awful because I've been wanting to talk to you guys forever, and like I always watch your streams, but I never talk to y'all, and then I disappear and fall off the edge of the earth. I found the edge, y'all. I had to swim my way back up. It was really cold out there. I didn't have a snowsuit, no hat, no mittens. I thought it was summertime.
Oh, come on. Come on.
Did you bring
I
back
made
a
it back,
piece of the dome? That's what we really want to know.
I did, but I left it in a porta potty. I had an emergency. I left it, and then when I got back there, somebody was selling it on the side of the road. They were trying to buy crack, and they said it was space rock.
Wow.
No, Josh. Well, I added both Joshes in to the call. I added Authentic Content and Iron Realm Media. If y'all want to join, I don't know how many spots there is or whatever.
Oh, Iron Realm Media.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would like. When are they doing a hangout?
No, but they do theirs on Friday night. They're about to be on TFR Tuesdays after Mark. I think from 12 to 2 or 2 to 4. I can't remember.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
I'm gonna probably Mark streams Mark. So Josh is gonna talk to them to see if I can stream that for them. That way, because the TFR chat is like the most lame chat. It's like worse than GroupWise or something. Like it's terrible. It's like remember the IBM computers in school? How the screen used to look? It's like about as bad as that. Like the Oregon Trail type days.
Yeah, I remember that game. You died of malaria every time. Oh, you got attacked by natives, and
Where in the world is
they
Carmen San Diego? I used to love that and Oregon Trail. Like I used to never want to leave computer class because we didn't learn about computers. We played games.
I know that's right.
I actually heard about computers.
Well, since I was so rude and interrupted when everybody was being introduced, can we do that again?
Yeah, no kidding. What the hell?
My name's John. I'm a stationary
You
planeaholic.
don't count. You don't matter. Your family, I don't care.
So like this thing just keeps going and going, and it
So
splits
did I
off.
interrupt something? Wait, what's the Dutch guy's
They go
name?
really, they go really fast. I was just seeing some orby things in front of the sun, but I'm just going to look for mine on my
Excuse
my
me,
photographs.
ma'am. I would love it if we could just trade accents for one day. That would be awesome. You guys sound so intelligent. I don't care if you say I just shit on a bird. It sounds smart, and it's
Oh my
like
goodness.
something everybody wants to hear. Like I can't
Just have a
even
different
mimic it.
accent, don't we? That's all.
Not that you're saying
And-
stupid things. Don't take that the wrong way. But it's like I heard Poncho's son talking, and I'm like, even he sounds smarter than me. He probably is, though.
Thanks.
I just love your accent. Like, just keep talking.
the English accent.
For those that have just joined, just disregard anything that Andy said, and we'll keep going.
Listen, Larry, they all already know me, okay? There's nobody new here. Well, I guess that's not
I
the case.
know.
I don't know if Karen's seen any of my hangouts, but I'm quite interruptive, and I don't mean it. Don't take it personal.
Go.
I myself don't. I know John doesn't, and Karen probably won't. Let's keep going here because something.
Did I interrupt the
the,
conversation? Because I haven't heard any 1 second of the hangout. I feel awful.
Yes, you
It's a bit-
have.
it always interrupts because everybody wants to talk.
You know what it is? It's NASA putting waves in so we can't talk about the truth. Like, like zapping us. Like,
No, it's-
blurt out something stupid that makes it like you're trying to be a comedian on the flat earth like Larry.
It's actually Candy jumping in because John was onto something, and we were talking about like a central thing, like a visual.
Look,
and
John
you-
is the
and-
only one that can compete with me on the very lengthy breaths and voice, not voice, very lengthy explanation for things. He is the only one that can compete with me, so I'm pretty sure he already said it all. I'm
No,
just kidding.
he wasn't done
Actually,
yet.
I've actually been pretty quiet because I'm trying to like figure out what the heck Karen B called on her little orb thing here because
I'm going to
Yeah.
show you
this
some
one
I know
here,
what she
this
caught.
one here is
She caught
interesting.
K2 and Rahu.
Last year, I was filming those things. They're there all the time. Every day you go out, those things are flying around the sun. But because what are they?
That alone's the only thing I can think about. I mean, the
They're
higher
moving really fast. Move really
the
fast.
bright enough to cause something like this, especially when it's going beside it.
It's just going to take me a bit of a while to go back through the photographs and find them. I put them on sun and moon.
That's pretty interesting. I mean, even the central, light that John was speaking of, and just watching it as it's coming across, it's very interesting.
Yeah, I've about got it. I won't try to get to like things centered perfectly, but yeah, the other things I think those other things seem to be like
Hey,
dust.
I'm not ignoring nobody. Some drunk people steal 2 bags of chips in my back seat, so I have to back in my car. I'll be right back.
Don't you love drunk people spilling chips in your back seat? You know that's actually good luck in some countries. So yeah,
Oh boy.
it's all good in the
Okay.
hood, man. Yeah. So
Well, I need
this. Are you guys? If you're, I don't know if I'm still sharing my screen, but if you
Yeah.
want to pop it over here, Yeah, at first we thought these things were like dust, but this one here seems unique from the rest, that it's really persistent, and it appears to have, you know, some kind of depth to it, and it doesn't look like it's dust, you know, necessarily, because wow,
I'm going to
it's
show you
like
some pictures. In a minute.
really, do you like, it's got
Okay.
definition, shadow, it's persistent, and like seriously, like something just split off from it right there. Let me zoom in right here.
I've got to go back quite a long pictures through the group to get to them.
Awesome. Yeah, awesome. Let me just, I'm almost done here, and then I'll pass it over to you. I'm just really trying to see what the.
Carry on for a minute. I've got to get to the pictures.
Okay, yeah, take your time, sure.
I'm going to
Wow,
get some
I just
pictures
did that
up
the
with
wrong
them in
place.
it. Yeah. Million pictures to go through.
Only 9 million. That's
It's
not bad,
Oh,
dude. That
that's
totally.
weird. I didn't notice that before.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at. It split
It
right
just
off
like
from
comes
it.
out of nowhere.
Yeah, I'm gonna zoom in on
I
that some
reckon
more.
there's at least 2, if not 3 of those things up there.
In the frame, and then it's going on a second one. This one actually disappears as well later, and the other one is going then.
And then I'll tell you.
That was kind of weird, huh?
It sort of made, I just, you know, like they gobsmacked me really, because they were there every time I filmed the sun.
Almost frame for frame. Huh?
Well, not really, but they move pretty quick, and they're kind of hard to spot from.
They do move really quick.
Yeah, it is really quick. Where did that other one go? Like, what the crap? It's like
The thing
really.
I thought was
There it
maybe
is.
this is
There it is. There. And it goes.
this is the harp thing, and those things will move really fast because they're not using it right above our heads, are they? They're playing games with the. I don't know. I don't know if they can be natural. Don't know. They fly around really fast in front of the sun.
The funny thing is, about this is I'm sure they know, and we're trying to figure out what they know. I'm sure they actually know.
Do you think those could be
yes.
like balloons that we're catching in frame? Because I mean, I know I've heard that there's like 10,000 of, tens of thousands of those things up in the air at any given time.
No, because these things are moving really fast.
Well, yeah, but you're
that's
zoomed in. If you're zoomed in like that, then something close by could appear to be moving fast. And if they're far away, which they kind of appear to be, I don't think balloons would go that fast, right?
I filmed it.
I don't
I
know.
had to slow it down.
I'm just throwing it out there.
Oh, so you're not the
I
balloon
filmed it.
expert.
No, by no means.
Let's call Pennywise the clown.
No, I actually, Karen has a good point, because jet stream or different microburst or something like that, or some kind of wind turbulence that would cause that to move like very quickly, to the left or right or what have you, up, down, be that as it may. There could be something that is moving very quickly, moving them around. I would, kind of side on the fact of, something is making them move around very quickly.
Yeah.
Whatever it is. Some kind of a draft or some kind of a jet stream or a wind shear, if you will. People that fly planes they describe a wind shear, which will make a plane drop or turbulence or something. It's like, because we're going to drop about 10,000 feet or something, or whatever it is. and you know, get back up in there. So yeah, I'm not really. Something is definitely going on there.
Yeah, but when you realise the sun that you're looking at isn't actually that far away, then those things
course.
are actually quite close, and you can't see them, and they're still moving really fast.
Yeah, of course. And it's definitely much closer.
It's only caught on my
Yeah.
iPhone, and then I slowed it down. I'm hopefully nearly there now. You know, when you want something, you can never find it, can you?
That's why I still have a flip phone, because I don't need to take pictures. I can watch you guys, your guys' feed.
Oh. On, where are we?
Oh, no, it's in the right.
Ah, I've got them now. I've got them.
You got the pics?
Yeah. I mean, where is it? So I have to share it, but I just want to know which way you go. Where's the button? I've got quite a few pictures of it. Next. Make sure I go the right way. Yeah. No, I know that I've got to share it now. So, right. I mean, you have to take my word that these are zoomed in a bit because I've gone into the picture. So let's share. See them?
Are you sharing your screen?
Yeah, it says sharing.
Let me see. I'll present you. Let me see. There we go. Wait.
Jonathan is still presenting. Wait, let me stop him. Who do you want to present it? Karen?
Karen, yes.
Okay, here you go.
I'm just sitting here like totally like tediously trying to like get all these kind of center frame-ish.
It's fine, you're welcome. I'm presenting Karen from the Sun and the Moon group. There you go.
I'm not used to having controls. I need to get used to that.
It's fine. I can give you a course tomorrow. I left the wrong Skype group. Can you add me back, Karen, or someone, so I can post those links from here?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Well,
can everybody see them? Can you see them yet?
Yeah,
Yes,
I'm gonna take a break because I think my head's gonna explode. But I'll finish this up and like we'll run it through a couple times because that definitely looks like an orb to me. I don't think that's a piece of dust at all.
These are sort of in front of the sun.
Hang on, let me switch over to
coming into
Google
the sun,
Chrome.
but they're going really fast. So it's almost impossible to actually take the actual picture because you've got to screenshot it. But those are the same things that you're talking about. And point it up there, you'll see them.
Wasn't it always with threes?
Yeah, there's 3 of them. It's just that there's another one there somewhere. It's just I've zoomed in because I can see those ones because it's so hard to take the pictures because it's off a video, and then you're just watching it as the video plays. There's another one there. These things go whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. They're just going round like mad. I think that's the last one. Video of it because you have to slow it down. I don't know what that one is. I'm not sure if we're at the end. But those are those things you're talking about.
Yeah, they look very similar, don't they? Yeah.
But
it's just seeing through where the sun is actually that you see all these particular spots of the balloons who are in the neighborhood. If there are so many, and we can't see them directly, but we can actually see a reflecting light. And with if the sun you expect more.
I mean, I couldn't say exactly how close they are to the sun, but they, you know, I'm pointing the camera up at the sun, and then these things are flying around. See, there's one there and one there, and then there's a third one somewhere. It's usually 3 of them. That is one there. They're just there. And I zoomed in on one of them.
Oh, that one's an odd shape, isn't it?
Maybe they're Klingon ships. From I don't know. They're weird. But of course, this is my iPhone, isn't it? So it's just as best as I can do on the iPhone. Those things are flying around. But you don't see them. Oh, that was above the sun. See, that's why I took that. You don't see them. I think there's probably one in there somewhere. I think it might be that. I don't know where it is.
Yeah, that's all blue spot.
But there's that lens thing that John saw in the other pictures. They blew my mind anyway.
Yeah, and we haven't even really we haven't got to all of them yet either. You've got some good ones. This thing, I don't know what you caught here, Karen B, but looks about the same sort of thing that she's looking at. And then my aunt sent a bunch of pictures
That's what those butterfly looking things, because they look really weird above the sun.
Oh.
Anyway, it's probably, I took loads of pictures of it.
Ooh. What the crap?
Anyway, you got the general gist, yeah?
Did you turn the TV on just now?
I'll just stop showing. I have got one other picture I wanted to show you that I do find really weird, but I don't know where it is. Here. I'd have to go and look for them. But I'll find you a couple of other pictures, because I took this picture of this thing in the sky. Yeah. It's this really strange thing in the sky. I was taking a picture of a blood moon, like the year before last now, I suppose, and it was only when I looked at the pictures later on, there's this thing up there with a sort of triangle thing. It had 4 orbs on that one, and if you imagine, I've just gone click, click, and you can see how far it's moved in the sky, but I'm not sure if they're on Facebook. Just a very weird thing in the sky, and I know loads of people have captured that, those sort of triangle orb things going through the sky, but maybe that's them playing with their harp and stuff. Make stars, and they're on beams, and other things are going to be on beams, aren't they?
Hey, are we talking about the red orbs, the red flare-looking things?
They weren't red on my pictures.
Oh, okay.
No, it's a thing that turns up. I don't know if I've got the pictures on Facebook. They're on my phone. I can send them to Series or put them up. I'll send them to Series. It's quicker if I do that. It'll be forever otherwise looking through photographs.
Can I help with something?
A couple of pictures on my phone. If I send them to Series, he'll show them.
Oh, okay, nice, cool. I think I
It's quicker
already
if I do
met
it off
him.
my phone.
You don't see me like this because I'm logged in as Candy, but I'm Vincent. I download the whole Sun and Moon channel.
Hey Karen, if you have Hangouts on your phone, it would be like easy to put them in that green chat too.
Yeah, I don't
But
do
I guess
it.
that
I'm not on my phone. I'm on the computer, but the pictures are on my phone.
Well, just ignore me anyway, because that still wouldn't help because you're trying to show it. So I'm sorry. let me butt out where I butted in.
Yeah, they're just a couple of I've got to go back those. I've got thousands of pictures on my phone.
I didn't think about what I was saying till it came out. Wait, so I missed it. What do you have pictures of? I heard something
This
about
thing I
orbs.
saw in the sky. It's an unidentified whatever it is, but I'm just finding the pictures because I've got hundreds of pictures on my phone. So this is like over a year ago, so I've got to go back through the pictures, but I'm doing it now.
Do you know if you upload them automatically to Google Photos, they're like in order by date, month and year. So it's a lot easier to scroll through them. That's what I do.
Yeah,
I don't know if you have yours like synced like that.
You're not talking about the red spot.
Oh my goodness, I am so messed up. What is going on?
Muting Candy.
Whoa. What was happening there?
I don't
Sorry,
know, but
I'm
I
taking it
muted her. I muted you, Candy, because
it
your
sounded like
mic was going nuts. So
Tornado of sharks
Wow,
or something. Sharknado.
it's okay. It's happened to her many times before. She'll be all right.
Yeah, we've got like 3 candies too many anyway. It's kind of creepy.
How many candies?
Look, I don't know who muted me, but get off my face. I'm just playing. I listened. Tell me you muted me, and I'm still trying to talk. But I dropped my phone, and it was like my wires, my battery's about to die. So it's plugged in on the bottom and on the top for the head. So the headphone wire got stuck between my seat, halfway wrapped around the gear shift, halfway wrapped around the emergency brake, and then the plug-in cord was like all over the same way. And now, like, I got the phone in like a millisecond, and how did this happen?
You were
Well,
muted because there was a lot of background noise. And that was
Series, I'm
probably
just
what you-
sending them to you now. There you go. I've sent them to Series.
Yeah, do that.
Everybody that's rode in my car tonight has made the same assumption.
What's that?
This Jippus lady, she wants me dead.
Like
There you go. Series has got them up.
literally, or like
The Jippus lady, the woman telling me the directions, she wants me dead. She got it out for me.
wow.
I don't know what I did to her.
I
I dropped her on her head, made her retarded, or I just made her hurt. I don't know, but my phone will not navigate right anymore. Like, I have had to turn around like every time I take a turn. I mean, it's ridiculous. All night long.
All right.
There's 4 orbs there on that one.
Wait, where are you showing?
There's one up there and other 3. And then the other picture, it turns around. But as you see on my phone, obviously I zoom in a bit, you can see it's some kind of thing. You can see it's a thing.
There is a light, yeah, that's for sure.
Yeah, see, I still don't believe that was, what did they say, that was Jupiter underneath the moon that night when I jumped out of my car and started live streaming? Did any of y'all see that? It was like right under the moon, and it was moving with the moon. There's like 3 live streams that are real short somewhere on my channel, and like I got out of my car and I was like, what is that? And all my batteries were dead, and I was like frantically trying to get this on video with a crappy phone and everything, and it was like a live stream, but people started saying it was Jupiter. It was directly under the moon. I mean, directly, and it was like it was synced with the moon. Every move the moon made, it followed, and it was fast paced. It went from one side of my sky to the other with like the same pace as the moon. I never heard of any planet doing that.
Don't think those things on that picture are planets. Those ones.
No, definitely not.
I don't know what it is. Series, go to another one.
Was it just all white color?
No, I took 2 pictures of the moon, and in one picture it was there, and the other picture it was over there. And that's the same thing. I don't know why the other orb's not. Oh yeah, the other orb's down there now, above the light.
Kevin, did you tell them what you told me the other night?
Hold
Just
on one second.
That thing's spinning
About
around.
to take a look at the moon by binoculars.
Spinning
I'll be
around
right.
in the sky.
I could hear the childlike excitement in Kevin's voice when I read his message. Oh my God, Candy, there's something on the moon.
Oh
tried to get
yeah,
Karen
and
to get
then
it,
you
but-
texted me, and the moon, I couldn't get to it because it was too far below the trees.
Yeah, I tried to get Dan Falcon back because he's on the west side, and then he has a couple hours, you know. So, but he couldn't. It was cloudy where he was. He couldn't see it either.
Yeah. I
And
like being
never.
in the middle of the woods, but when you want to make observations and the moon is like less than, I don't know, 5 degrees
I'm
elevation,
gonna bring.
you can't see it for nothing.
I'm gonna build you a ladder on the side of your house, strictly for video purpose. I mean, I'm not liable if you fall, but
You know
I'll
what I'd
fight.
love to do is build a crow's nest in one of the trees in my backyard because I got a lot of tall trees, a lot of mature trees. If I could have a crow's nest, that'd be the best. Yeah, a crow's nest. Like, you know, in those old sailing ships where at the top of the mast is like a little circle platform,
like with the
built on
look
the top
at
of the mast.
land ho.
Yeah, that's a crow's nest, and you can
Wait a
build
minute,
them
is
on a
that
tree.
politically incorrect to say land ho? Never mind.
It looked like there was one in that tree when we saw the eclipse. Remember I said, is that a bird's nest up there? It was huge.
Oh, yeah.
Go on,
The
Karen.
crows scare me. They remind me of scary movies like Children of the Corn and stuff.
I like crows. They're very intelligent. Although, if you've got a bunch of little birds in your yard, the crows come in like a bunch of gangsters, man. All the little birds leave.
I hate it. Like, I wish I could see the y'all. You're gonna have to put those pictures. Somebody's gonna have to put those pictures in the green chat or something, so I can't see them. I'm driving. Oh, maybe y'all can see the Oh crap! I'll be back.
Anyway, those are those things. So that's something else. I don't know if those are the same things in front of the sun, but those are weird things.
Well, that one's different because
those things in front of the sun are weird.
That one's like triangular shaped there, like.
Yeah, it's 4 orbs. There's 4 orbs there as well. It's just further in that click of the camera, because I'm sure the time's on the second one. What's it? Sorry, 4:42. No, the other time was 1:21:42. That thing had spun and moved quite a lot. I'd just gone click, click. Of the moon. It's supposed to be a blood moon. The same time. They both say 21:42. So you can see how far that thing's moved, whatever it is. But very often, if I catch these weird things in the camera, I don't actually see it myself. They're just there in the pictures afterwards. Don't know anybody else is something. Just take the picture and they're there after you've taken the picture. Eyes. Because I'd gone out to take the picture of the blood moon. And I think my neighbour was in a bit of a rush, so she was going, come on, come on. So I just went click, click. And then when I came home, those things were on it. Is everybody on quiet?
Yeah, sorry guys. I'm still sitting here messing with this. I guess I'm like probably going overboard with it. But
and I was
yeah,
actually being respectful because I feel like I keep interrupting you.
No, dude.
No, that's okay. It's yours.
Talk, Candy.
Well, I just have a story of a couple of things that happened today, but like I've been so dying to tell everybody. So
yeah, and I'm so dying to hear it. It's totally
I was on the phone with John, and my passenger walked up to my car with a NASA shirt on. I said, "Oh, you're gonna be a fun ride," and I had it was a 45-minute drive. I took him all the way to Mooresville.
Are you like an Uber driver now?
Guess who brought up flat Earth? Not me.
Really?
Yep. Second person today.
Did they
I didn't bring
see
it
your
up. I
license
told
plate?
him, yeah, like I said, it's funny that you have that shirt on because I have one that says NASA Lies, and that's what my license plate that says too. So go look at it. And so he got out of the car and looked at it, and he's like, oh yeah. So yeah, I guess maybe you've heard about the flat Earth stuff. I was like, oh really? I've heard about flat Earth. Yeah. Well, you're gonna have a fun ride. So I asked him, like, I knew it was going to be a really good conversation. So I asked him if I could record it. I said, I'm not going to put your face on it or anything, because I'm so non-incognito. I'm like, so if I try to hide something, I'm more obvious. Like, I just couldn't, and I wasn't on a live stream, so I couldn't.
Did we lose Candy?
Set the phone down, you know, like, he was sitting like diagonal in the. Hold on.
I really need to get off my chair. I'm sitting too long.
Stuck to the chair series.
Have you guys slept already, or are you guys just still awake?
No, it's really late. I was up playing stuff, and then John started messaging me, and then I stayed up. It's really late here. It's about 6 o'clock in the morning. I haven't been to sleep yet. And then I'm going to a meet today.
I had seen that you had messaged, and so I just messaged you back and told you we were going on a show. But like, I was totally not even thinking how late it was. Like, I told you I'm hungry. But yeah, you're a trooper.
I'm going to Cardiff in Wales.
Are you in? Is there one from the Netherlands here?
Ja,
Ah, zie je wel. Oké, ik ben het Vincent.
Vincent. Oh, Vincent.
Ik ben degene die de kopie heeft gemaakt van Sun and Moon Group.
Oké dan. Hè? En dan ben je Nederlander?
Ja, ik ben in Nederland. Ja, tuurlijk. Ik ben in Nederland, ja. Sorry, I'm talking Dutch to them. Sorry. Karen, I made a copy of your whole channel. It's me, Vincent P. Yeah, a backup, but I had a lot of other things to do, so I'm a little bit behind, but I can download the rest if you want to.
Oh, thank you. It's nice to meet you at long last. Because, yeah, we got told that you were doing that. Yeah.
Thank you. FPV Angel.
Yeah, FPV Angel, yeah. He added me to one of your hangouts so I can download the whole channel. You had a problem once with the 4 hour. Can you remember that? It took more than 2 days.
Yeah, I did. You know, it about 4 days later, it uploaded itself.
Oh, 4 days later. Oh, right. Yeah. Well, I at the moment.
Damn, they can almost compete with the Pony Express.
That's the only thing with live hangouts, like, you know, because I've done quite a few private hangouts. They go to your computer and then you upload them. With live hangouts, they go straight on to the, and you don't record them again because they're on YouTube.
Yeah.
But it's good to have a backup. Thank you very much for that.
You're welcome.
Really good work at the moment. I mean, Chris's work is just amazing. If you get the last, like, I don't know, the last two weeks or 3 weeks worth, each one is amazing.
I agree.
Yeah, I got one folder. It's only your videos, and I think I have to do.
Well, maybe you come on Sun and Moon then. Karen B, you?
Yeah, I'd love to. I would love to. I know I was supposed to go on there before, and I didn't even realize I was added to the hangout. But yeah, I do. I love watching your hangouts. I love it.
I know we need Chris here to do the talking. He's quite an amazing man. Well, Series is as well, because Series is my group partner, and he's been like doing masses of research over the last year. Series doesn't sleep. He's just plugged in all the time, aren't you, Series?
Hey, for me, it's 7:30 in the morning. I'm gonna grab a cup of coffee. I'll be back. If you need something, let me know, please.
Vincent, go coffee now.
I need a nice big cup of coffee, actually.
All right. Incoming coffee.
Thank you. Thank you.
I don't mean to sound like, I don't know how it sounds, but we are a group and we are researching, so that bit's true. We are real researchers, our group.
Mm-hmm.
Dave Marsh, he's doing experiments with the moon.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Now you say that before I go, I bought a camera, a 360 degrees 4K camera. I can put it on my rooftop and record 24 hours a day.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yep. I'm
How
gonna
much does a
install it.
4K camera cost?
I'm gonna install it tomorrow or something. About 150 euros. So it's about 170
Pretty expensive.
$170. It's not so expensive. You got the really expensive one from 400, but you don't need that. There's somebody. His name is Stan Smith. He's recording 24/7 too on his rooftop. You can see the sun and the
He's
moon.
lovely, yeah.
Yeah.
He comes
Stan's
on our
listening in the
hangout.
group a lot.
Yeah. So I
The sky
bought
is
the
the
camera, but
rainbow.
with just a little bit more option. But it's almost the same camera. I'm gonna install it, and you can use the footage anytime. But now I really need a coffee.
Yeah. A 360
Yeah, he's got-
camera would be
yeah.
handy.
Now we know the sky is a rainbow effect. You'll never get to the sun, you'll never get to the moon, and that because it's the rainbow effect. He comes on quite a few, and his cameras are on 24/7. I was a bit shocked actually watching his videos that although the camera is on the roof, yeah, on a pole, like they go much higher than the camera. They are a little bit, but they're not very high, the clouds. Almost looks like they skim across the houses. They are a little bit higher than that, but generally they're low. I just can't believe how low the clouds are.
Yeah, I've been watching to video as well. You can actually see the whole 360 effect as, when you actually have the straight photo or video and you're turning a corner and you see the sides come in fast and go out fast when you actually turn. And that's exactly the same what is happening with the 360 when you just look in a 360. You focus on a particular part, but everything else actually moves as a twisted lens effect on your side. And that's what you actually see in a turning camera. If you look to the sides of the camera and then not the focal point, but the sides are going faster than actually in the middle. It's as if zoom in and then zoom out. Of move in and move out.
Yeah.
Mostly we look at photos and then it doesn't occur, but when you actually turn your camera, then you see how actually the sides are faster in and out than the front of your image actually moves. And that's the lens effect from the sides. And that's the same thing we have with our own eyes, and when we look, it just doesn't occur. We're just not aware of it, of that the sides are actually not that straight as we look at the detail.
Karen, have you seen some of those videos of Stan's? Sorry,
Yeah.
series, interrupting you there. Have you seen some of those videos where he's plotted out all the stars and that?
Where he's plotted out the stars? No, I haven't.
He's taken the films and it just plots out where the stars are going. You have to go to his channel to see that, but he's got loads of videos showing the path of the stars.
No, I'll have to go look at that.
Particularly the stars are coming out of the ground and going into the ground.
You overlay a whole week, and then you see the whole trail of how it moves.
And
Yes,
they
that's
keep
exactly
saying
what
to put on the virtual reality headset. I don't have that though. I don't have one of those.
Do you want me to find one? I'll find one of Stan's videos.
Sure.
I've got a lot of. I've got all his videos, but That's the exact same thing I'm gonna do with my camera, making pictures for a week.
Yeah. And see how things move indeed. Yeah.
Yep. Instead of recording a movie or a film in 3D, I'm gonna make pictures every 5 seconds or every 3 seconds for 7 days,
So,
daytime and nighttime.
well, let me
Yeah.
ask you about these 360 cameras. Do you think that those are pretty accurate in the way that they record? Because when I look at them, to me it seems like there's some distortion there.
It seems like it, yeah, a little bit, but it depends on how you. It depends on how you record it. You can do maybe 8 different kind of different recordings, but yeah, there is some sort of distortion. But I think that's the same thing when you look with your own eyes. But yeah, there is a distortion. There is a distortion.
And the actual 3D on your eyes. When you have the headset, you're actually in the 3D world. You actually experience it as if you were there.
Yes, exactly.
Same
Excuse me.
Sorry, yeah. Same thing with the movie in 3D theater. You have the glasses to actually be in the movie.
Yeah, exactly. I've got a 360 VR system here. You can plug in your phone, and then I can connect to the camera, and I can look at it if I'm actually there. It's kind of funny. It is. It is funny. It's Wi-Fi connection. I can just log into my camera and look with my VR system, and it's like I'm on my own rooftop. It's kind of. I can see John is still fighting with this program now.
Well, I'm not fighting with it. I'm just trying to keep track of these objects, and like it's not really wanting to work with me because the camera's shaking and it's kind of hard. But yeah, I totally get it. I totally got it. Like you can see. Let me bring it in a little bit. Yeah, there's definitely something to this. I don't think that one was dust because it like whoops, wrong button. Sorry, hold on. Like you can see it's persistent, and then I'll zoom in a little bit right at this cut here, and that's the same object. And then when it comes up to this area, it splits into two, like right somewhere right there. That's like the next frame. Like I didn't even like, okay, so I cut it there, but no, I didn't cut it there. So it goes from here. This is just a bad, I need to probably zoom in here a little bit just so it's like that's not such a switch because it throws your eyes off. Make it a little bigger. Okay, so like, yeah, like so, but it splits off. It goes from here to there, and then you see it just splits off into two. Let me zoom back in. You can't really see it. Yeah, there's definitely like two things there now, and they look like at this point they look like pyramids in shape, kind of. You know what I mean? It's like a pyramid shape. It's hard to say. This one looks like it too. Then, I mean, who knows what this is? But I just don't. This to me doesn't look like it's dust. It looks like it's something. I mean, it's hard to gauge scale of size, you know, when you have no frame of reference. But and then I've lost it. I think the camera starts shaking here, and I could probably like spend some time. Oh yeah, there it comes back, and oh, and there it is
It's like for me
here.
when I filmed it. It's just they're just racing backwards and forwards, and then you just keep capturing them flying across the front.
Yeah, it's pretty sweet. There it is again. It's
I've got one of
still there. Wait, I swear, why am it's like Vegas Pro is like acting like a little butthole tonight. Like I don't get it. I'm about to throw like this thing out the window. I'm like, wow. No, not you.
Don't do it. I was there last week. I almost threw it outside the window, but don't do it.
Nah, I'm making it more tedious than it is because like I haven't gotten a whole lot of sleep either, and yeah, I had pretty much like the best salad ever.
What is that,
Stan's, if you present me, this is one of Stan Smith's, and he's
all
300.
it's all natural. Sorry, go ahead.
He's got the 360-degree glasses on that he wears in this video. So if you want, I'll just put it on and you just watch it.
Okay.
Yeah,
It's only a couple of minutes long.
Yeah, I'll pop over there. I need to take a break from this. I'm like about to, my eyeballs are about to explode.
Relax, John. I'll see you later, man.
Are you out of here, buddy?
I hope you can see that. Or don't slow down.
Oh no, I'm not out of here. Sorry.
I
thought you said you were going away. No.
No. I'm gonna take a break from this.
Okay.
Trying to track this orb. Yeah, just trying to track this orb. It's kind of tedious, but man, that is definitely a freaking orb. That is not a piece of dust. Not a piece of dust at all. But yeah, let me take a break and I'll switch over to the here and I'll stop sharing.
I'll get Series to do it. Sorry.
Oh, I just stopped sharing.
No, you're right.
I am.
So if you want me to present series, I'll present series and so he can play it.
I'll send it to Siri.
I can. Wait.
Wait, what? Oops.
Well, it's
I'm
fine.
going to send you.
You don't have to send it. I'm already logged in there. But if he's already on it, it's fine.
No, he's not. I'm just going to send the link over to Series for the.
Stan Smith video.
It's Stan Smith's. It's a really good one. He's wearing the 360-degree glass, the goggles.
Yes, I know.
Recording from the 3D environment into as a movie.
Yeah, I'll just get the link up, okay? I'll send it to Series. He'll play it.
Okay, fine. Then I can get another cup of coffee. Yeah, I was going to do it, but it's fine if he already got it. It's good. Then I can grab my next cup of coffee.
But in a moment.
So I really dig a lot of the stuff that Stan Smith does. Cosmic Surfer is another good one, and Zed Proxy.
Yeah, they do a lot of stuff together. Right, Series, I'm sending it now.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, all, by the way.
Hey, hello. How you doing, man? Sorry, I did not post a video yet. We were a little bit busy, but it's fine. I will do it this week.
Series has got it now.
Okay.
Yeah, and Stan's gonna help me today with installing the camera on my rooftop, so I can have the same footage as Cosmic Server and the rest. I'm gonna help them.
You know what I want to do if I was gonna get one of those 360 cameras? What I would do? I keep asking about it, and I don't know if it would make any difference or not. But what I want to do is get one of those 360 cameras, and then under this 360 camera, like mount it to make a protractor, like a kind of like the one that Dr. Zach made for the sun tracking, but have the 360 camera mounted in the center of the protractor to show.
There it is.
The cardinal directions and angles and stuff, and see if you could see it at the bottom of the video.
Oh, that's a good idea. Let's talk about that, Karen, so I can do it too. When I'm going to install it.
What about that experiment that Sergey posted in the chat the other day?
Oh Lord, you know what? I meant to go back and reread that.
That was a pretty, I read that and I was like, wow.
Yeah, Sergey.
I swear, like, if I didn't know it was Sergey that typed it, I've been like, did NASA like hack this thing? Like, who did this?
Sergey has good ideas.
That's how the stars go.
Okay, so are those stars or?
Yeah.
No, this is the moon and the sun.
I'm gonna say it looks like moon trails.
This is the moon.
Stars on as well. We were showing us one the other day. Sorry, that's my fault for not looking because it's 6 o'clock in the morning here.
Wow.
I
don't know if that's early or late.
I don't see anything on the screen. Like, can somebody can you present them or something? Like, I don't see what y'all are seeing.
He is presented.
He's presenting.
Oh, you gotta
on the watch
Series is
page.
presented.
I'm on my phone. That's why I can't see it.
Oh.
Let me go to the watch page.
This is the camera that I bought, Candy. I'm gonna do the same thing on the rooftop.
I didn't know you bought a camera.
I told you. It's fine.
No.
PT or the real stuff? Kevin.
This looks. Is this thing attached to a drone?
Yeah, he puts it on a drone.
That's
on a
cool.
roof, and this is how he looks at it on his phone, on his head, and that is then recorded.
And now those lines, is that a
Well,
feature of the camera, or does he add that after the fact?
this is probably an overlay of all of a whole world.
Yeah, that's what's happening around you.
Here he actually animates follow up and then keeps him on place. This stuff is really cool, man.
The
And I
camera
love-
takes pictures every so many seconds, doesn't it?
Yeah, something like that. He's gonna tell me exactly
that-
how to do it, and I'm gonna do exact the same thing as he's doing right now. And Karen, yeah, exactly what you just said. Maybe it's interesting to mount something on it, like a protect. Oh my
Like a
god, my
protractor.
That's what
My
she
English.
said.
yeah, my English. Sorry.
No, you're fine. She said she was gonna mount something on it, and I said that's what she said. Never mind.
That's the end of it. Anyway,
Yeah, that stuff is
he
very
says that the
interesting.
sky is a rainbow, so there's even more to comprehend about where we live.
Because you never get a
So-
really good feel for it unless you can watch it in the VR goggles.
Yeah.
Stan Smith, I in my experience, I've never been able to really get a lot out of him. Trying to ask him questions, you've really got to pull stuff to get any information out. At least that's the way he was on there. Cosmic Surfer, on the other hand, was a much easier interview. But
Oh yeah, I like Cosmic Surfer. He's cool.
Yeah,
really,
he's doing the same thing, and I'm in contact with Cosmic Surfer, and we're gonna do the same thing. He's in South Africa, isn't
Mhm.
it? Yeah.
Mhm.
I like the butthole surfers. No, seriously, they're pretty
Well,
good. Back
I
in the
really
day.
like having Stan on Sun and Moon. He's lovely. He's a really nice guy, and he's full of so much information.
No, there was a band called the Butthole Surf. Excuse me, band called the Butthole Surfers. They were pretty good. For real.
and I love Stan too. He really does put out great stuff. I just wish I could get him to open up a little bit.
Yeah. Well,
So
Today,
hey,
he talks to
can
us
I,
quite a lot on Sun.
Maybe I just
Can-
need more time with him. Maybe that's what it is. Get him in.
oh, never mind. I still see this animation. Cool. Because I tracked that orb enough, like good enough for government work at the Buttcracker early.
So those red lines, they fall below the horizon. So that's
Basically, they're going out of the ground into the ground.
yeah.
Perspective.
around the observer, not the Earth, but the Earth observer.
Right. Right.
The observer is the center of the bubble, what you see.
Oh, that
And
is
we're
so
trying
weird.
actually to triangulate through several bubbles an object what can't be triangulated that way.
Oh, we got one of the guys from Iron Realm Media out here.
Mhm.
Yeah. Hi, John.
Hey,
Yes.
man. Jess, hey, brother. How you been?
Oh, better than I deserve.
So what's the deal with Mr. John Brahma?
Pardon.
You probably get asked that a lot, don't you?
I don't even know who that is.
Oh, wow.
I feel like I missed out on something.
No, well, see, like potentially it's the most important flat Earth possibility never
wait.
told.
Is that the Antarctica ice wall
That's
story?
him.
Okay.
Right.
I didn't miss that then.
Okay. Yeah. But like, I don't know. I've got him on Skype, and I've tried to get in touch with him a number of times, and he just never gets back with me. But you know, that's sort of to be expected if what he's claiming is true. And maybe you could just give a brief summary for anybody that's not familiar, because you've talked to him before. You guys have talked to him before, and you know a little bit more about the you know, the whole situation that he claims. Unless we want to keep looking at the Eclipse stuff, it's totally up to you guys. But I think it's pretty interesting, and if what he's saying is true, then perhaps you know, maybe there are, I don't know, good forces at work where you wouldn't expect them. But you up for it, brother?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I'll relay that that I can. I mean, again, there's so much information and none of it's been able to get vetted. So basically everything that we've learned from day one is as far as we've ever gotten.
Okay, so no, there's not been any sort of changes, progress. Have you guys kept in contact with them, or?
We are still in contact with them. I know.
Okay, cool.
Adam, I know, has, you know, texted with him at least relatively recently. They exchanged messages on Twitter.
Well, hey, before you get started, if you could let him know that I'd really like to get him on the Glowbusters, and I've got him on Skype. So just whenever he's ready, just contact me. And you know what sucks though is, like, if you try to contact me on Skype, the odds are I'll never get it, because I'm just like terrible with all forms of social media. Seriously.
I'm the same way.
Yeah. So anyway, go ahead, man. Yeah, tell like the background a little bit, and you know way more about it than I do. And any updates since you've been in contact with him recently? Has any new information been revealed? Anything, you know? Just take it away, man. You know the drill.
Sure. Yeah, this is probably about 4 or 5 months ago, I guess. We were put into contact by, I guess, one of our fans, just one of the people that kind of listen and follow along with people on Twitter. It was Kaz22, I guess. It was another Karen out there in Flat Earth Land.
Yeah, there's lots of Flat Earth Karens, that's for sure.
I've noticed.
Yeah, lots of Flat Earth Karens.
And they're all very lovely.
We
I
are.
was the only
Everybody
one for the
lovely.
longest.
We all feel that way, though, don't we?
Yeah, not me though. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm the only Jonathan James Christopoulos, like, in this country. So
That is a pretty unique last name, huh?
yeah.
Yeah,
No
it
doubt.
is.
So yeah, it was his story is that he is a group of 13 others that lead a group that guard Antarctica. We asked him if the flag that represents his group has that flat Earth AE projection on it, and he said yes. So by that, we're sort of assuming it's the UN. He said that what they're doing is trying to raise $1 million to lead this expedition to the edge, as he describes it. Let's see. I know there's a picture of it somewhere. Anyway, what he's saying is it's basically an energetic field. It's got about the density of water, so when you can put your hand in it, and it looks and it kind of feels like water. It has that resistance to it. I mean, it says it has healing properties. He says he's seen it kill a man just due to the shock of having seen it. He's seen it. This is what he says. That he's seen it drive someone crazy, trying to wrap his brain around what it was he was seeing, as it broke his, paradigm, and he was never the same after.
Man, I can handle that shit. I eat broken paradigms for breakfast. No, I'm kidding. Go ahead.
Eat a 10 strip of acid. Yeah, I can handle that shit. You get about 3 hours into it, and you're wishing that shit would wear off, hoping you've already peaked.
Wow. Yeah, no doubt.
That was years ago.
You're right. Yeah, I would do MDMA now instead.
Definitely.
We're like really bad influences. We're totally kidding.
So basically, what he's claiming is there's special technology. It's basically an energetic field that was designed to keep out our technology specifically. So to get through the edge, there's advanced technology out there that can do it. And basically some of these large multi-million exotic yachts are equipped with this technology, or that you can get them equipped and they can actually go, get to where you need to go to the edge and basically beyond. Apparently, if you've ever watched the Iron Fist, that new show on Netflix, where he comes from, it's when it's a portal that only opens up on occasion and everything aligns just right and you can sort of pass through these lands. And that's what he says it's like down in the South. One of these events, I believe, is coming up very soon, or shoot, it may have passed. I don't even know. But it's this alignment so that the portal opens up so that you can sort of pass through the edge, whatever it is. So he wants to raise $1 million because he's got to get the boat. He's got to read in the whole crew and he's got to be able to support the background checks. He's not going to let anyone just do it on their own identity. So anyone that's goes under a false identity. So has to get, the IDs and the passports and everybody for the new identity for them to travel under. So it's a series of training exercises basically for the first week. You fly down there, you have to basically go through all the preemptive stuff, pass the background checks, get all that stuff done, go train and get ready for going into this extreme environment. And then you get your new identity and off you go. Again, we've not been able to vet any information, so it's a heck of a story. And we've had several conversations with him and we've talked to him, but either he's too paranoid to give us any information that we can ever really vet and fact check, or there's just nothing there. I don't know.
Yeah, one of the things that and I believe I spoke with you and 2 other gentlemen from your channel. Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. My thoughts on that is that it seems like he'd be a lot safer out in the open, because I don't know, if there's such a limited number of these people that he claims, like out of a total of 144, there's 13 that are actually, wanting to get this, out in the public eye. But it just seems like, I don't know, being public and having people know who you are would give you some sort of security, whereas if he's always in the shadows, if they figure out who he is, which wouldn't necessarily be rocket scientist when you're dealing, rocket science, which it's an analogy, don't shoot me, for whoever the powers that be to figure out who he is. And so I would be more worried about not going public than keeping my identity secret. But maybe he's an international man of mystery and expert spy, who knows. If you want to keep talking about this, I'm going to share my screen because I've got these pictures my aunt took from, again, Georgetown, South Carolina, which is a few hundred miles away from where Candy and Karen B were. And these pictures are interesting. The first one we thought it was a lens flare, but there's definitely this blue ball in all of these pictures. And the way that my aunt described it was like, as she was snapping the pictures, they were seeing this with their eyes. And as they were snapping the pictures, it's catching motion in there, but certain frames you can tell it's an orb. So let me, unless you weren't sharing your screen, were you, brother man?
Nope, not me. I wasn't. Okay,
so yeah, let me share my screen again, and I don't know if I have to present to everyone or what, so hopefully this works. And so I'll just go all the way back and go ahead and because I've never spoken with John Brahma. Like recently, has he, I don't know, given you guys nothing at all that could be verified? Because honestly, it's going to be difficult for him to fund such an expedition as an anonymous entity, claiming to be sort of, I guess you could say, like a rogue government agent, for lack of a better phrase. And so that doesn't exactly sound like, I mean, I'm not saying that he's not 100% being true, but it does leave a little room for doubt. So you want to comment on that? And I'm just going to go scroll through these images that my aunt took of the eclipse from the other side and got these blue orbs, and every single one of these pictures has it, and they could see it with their eyes. So y'all, this is a round table, so y'all feel free to jump in and talk whenever, and stop me if you want to zoom in. Or I'll zoom in and out a little bit on the picture so you can see the scale, and it's kind of hard to tell. But anyway, I'll shut up now.
So we tried to get something from him, and what he offered up was a picture that he claimed to be of the edge. He said he didn't take it. He said it was taken by a wealthy woman who wanted to go see the edge, so she had a expedition herself funded so she could go to the edge, and she snapped a picture, and this is what she brought back. So it didn't really look like much of anything. There's, again, nothing in there to really show scale, the size. We don't even really know what it is we're looking at, other than it does vaguely look strange. Paul on the Plane recently did a video where he broke it down in all of his software that he and Archer Sage have been using, and basically went through and pointed out all these strange anomalies and basically the different compositing areas that didn't really bode well for Mr. John Brahma. I know his story is that, she's got a cover story because she claims to be an artist. So all of this is part of her art display. It's part of her gallery. But he says that's just a backstory. This is a picture of the edge. So if you're getting strange things on these programs where you're analyzing them, it's because it's all part of the backstory to cover her tracks and things like that. I don't know. Again, it's just information that can't really be vetted. So we're still not left with anything, unfortunately.
Yeah. And was the time that I listened to him tell his story, was that the only time he's really sat down with you guys and told that story? Has he told it multiple times to you guys, or just at once?
It's been multiple times, or at least variations or segments thereof. We never really had him retell it multiple times just to try to get him to match. But
right.
Have sat down and talked with him separately off air.
Mm-hmm.
That wasn't being recorded, and just had conversations with him.
Mm-hmm.
I volunteered to, if they had someone that was ponying up money but didn't want to take a seat, if they had seats funded and needed someone to go, I was more than willing to go through the process, get my passport. I live right near an international airport. It's relatively easy for me to just hop on a plane and go. But I'm at the point where I just don't see anything of substance coming. So
yeah, it would have been nice if he would have, I reached out to him several times, and he had told me, I guess because of his hours or whatever, we're on different time zones.
Mm-hmm.
He asked me a couple times to, try in between these hours and these hours, and I did several times and never got back. But, maybe he'll Skype me back. And either way, I'd definitely like to get you guys at Iron Realm Media out on Globebusters too. Bob and Jaron like you guys, and so if y'all are interested, I think it's a story worth telling. But unless John Brahma, comes out with some pretty substantial stuff that at least we can use for some sort of editing, some sort of verification, without getting him in trouble with potential non-disclosure agreements and such. I'm very wary on endorsing things in the name of flat Earth, because and let's just say worst case scenario, right? And I'm not saying this is at all. This is just hypothetical. But what if I were to start promoting John Brahma's expedition, and then something happens to where it's doesn't work out.
Somebody's last $100,000 because he's trying to get to the edge, hoping that's going to be his saving grace, and that everything's going to turn around once he gets back with that knowledge. And now there's nothing that comes of it, and he's left broken and homeless. And I mean, there's all sorts of horror stories that could come about, and that's why we never wanted to jump in and endorse him either, and why we just wanted to get as much information as we could first before we said, hey, okay, Flat Earth, take a look at this guy. And unfortunately, all we can do is kind of say, well, here's the information, and we don't really know what to do with it because we have him saying who he is or has a position that he says he does.
John.
Yes.
Cross in the middle of the image and see if.
I gotta say something. Like, I'm really annoyed because I never go back and listen to any of my hangouts, but I'm gonna go listen to this one tomorrow because all of you people I've been wanting to talk to are here, and I'm not.
Oh.
Well, hi, Candy.
Hi.
Candy. Hi, Candy.
Wow, that totally looks like a cartoon character person right there. Do you guys see it?
A grumpy old man.
Yeah, like with a funky hairdo, like something out of Aeon Flux or something weird.
Hey,
Series,
Series
what were
was
you gonna
telling
say?
me something.
Yes, Scary, go ahead.
Yeah, most of these lens players you can just find by clipping the image diagonally towards the light object.
Oh, here we go. Oh, and can you guys see these still frames?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we catch a nice little chemtrail or water trail. Go ahead. Sorry.
Corner, so that you get across in the middle, you can actually see mostly is a mirror in the lens itself, right through the middle. But this is something strange, yeah. Oh, it's a plane. Yeah. I don't know what the.
Yeah, and they were seeing this with their eyes, and it's in all these pictures. It's really kind of cray, dude. And in some of them, there's like orbs. Like this one I took into photos. I'll come back to these, but this one oh no, wait a minute. This is Photoshop. Hold on. Oh, I'm thinking about something totally different, and we'll go back to the other one too. This is the one my aunt took. We'll go back to the one that Karen took because that's pretty freaking wild too. I mean, look at that. It's in every one of these pictures, and I'm telling you, my aunt didn't put these in here. They saw this with their eyes. They look like little Pac-Men or something, or I don't know, like little pills with a bite taken out of them or something. Roxy 30s. No, I'm just kidding.
This is taken on the Eclipse.
I thought about something today about that eclipse. The moon is, okay, so we don't see the moon during the new moon stage, right? And I don't know what you guys have talked about, so I'm sorry.
And rainbows.
I'm just like the girl coming in late to class asking what are we talking about because I can't catch up. But so what if the moon during its new moon phase is, we never see the other side of the moon. What if like the phases of the moon are the moon actually like, could it be like turning to where we only see certain parts of it, and then when it's a new moon, maybe that is the backside of the moon, or maybe it's like it's just a light that takes that shape and it's like discharging, and it has to take like a whole cycle to, like, maybe it turns off because it's just a light, maybe it's just it turns off and then it has to recharge for the next month when it takes its cycle again.
Well, I'm pretty sure it's not the moon turning because we only ever see one face of the moon. And the features that
we did a video as well, Karen.
No, okay. Once I said it, I thought about it. But what if it's like just the light receding? Like maybe the light just dims down all the way and then it recharges and then it comes back, you know?
Mm-hmm.
The moon's a biscuit.
It's a biscuit.
You only see one side of it, and it's shaped like a biscuit.
A biscuit.
And Chris did a presentation about that, I don't know, about 3 or 4 days ago, and I put a video on Sun and Moon about it.
I'll have to go back and catch that because it's like if you
I had to call it a chocolate chip cookie because that's what it looks like.
Yeah, that's interesting too because if you're familiar with Steve Torrance and the video, the 3D animations that he makes in Cinema 4D, he when he adds the atmosphere to his animations, he has to squash the moon down and make it a flat disc for it to not distort in the under the atmosphere.
Series has got my pictures from the other day when we were showing them.
Yeah.
Siri, scroll up your thing. You'll find my pictures from the other day with the biscuit. Far up. There's me looking. Just my iPhone again. I had to mess around with the colour a bit. Where are they? Those are Chris's. Where are they? I'll have to send them to you again. A biscuit. Oh yeah, it's up a bit, series, but they're there.
You know what's funny too is how they used to always say the moon was cheese. I mean, think about the shape of a cheese wheel. It's kind of like a biscuit shape.
They're the 18th series.
I want to eat the moon now. Cheese and biscuits.
The moon is made of cheese, therefore cheese always orbits the Earth.
And someone's bitten it. Look, they've taken a big bite out.
Biscuit.
You've bitten it.
If I lived in an apartment with no parking and everybody was like tight close together, like they were downtown at the courthouse, I think I would kill my neighbors, or I'd slash their tires somewhere out of town. I'm just joking. I would never do something like that, but I don't see how people live and deal with this every day. Like I just don't have the patience for it. I guess it's because I'm not used to it. So
I'll send them to you again soon.
Candy, are you at home now?
Negative.
Oh, okay.
I just gave somebody a 20-minute flat Earth review.
Oh wow, okay. Well,
he just stared at me like with eyes bugged, like whoa.
Oh my God, this lady's gonna kill me in a car accident. She thinks the Earth is flat.
No, like whenever I stopped to drop him off, like he was like, "Wait, tell me some more stuff." I was like, "Man, okay." Like I don't mind saying it when I'm driving, but now you're messing with my mind. Like.
Well, hey, let me go. Let me know when you get to where you can see this, or you can watch it later. Whatever. But these pictures are pretty cool. I'm gonna switch over to Karen B's.
I'm looking at it right now because I'm looking for a girl that I'm supposed to be picking up. But
okay. Well, all these pictures that my aunt took from Georgetown, South Carolina, have these blue orbs that were moving through the sky, and she caught them on all of these different pictures,
Did they see them with their own eyes then, John?
They saw them with their eyes. It was not, this is not an effect of the camera.
Did you see the one I was talking about over in the bush and on the right side of that picture of my stream?
Well, yeah, I've got your stream set up too, but I wanted to know what parts of it you wanted to look at, so we can do that too. But so you get the point. I can show them you all real quick, but I've been scrolling through them for the last 20 minutes, but it's in every single one, and it's really, really interesting. I've never seen anything like that.
He's trying to say something. Like, go on, series.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, I see. Lens flare is just a mirror of the light source. Draw a line from the light source and actually make a cross in the middle of your image. And when it crosses the middle of the image, you can be sure it's just a lens flare.
Well, I mean, I'm not sure if all of them fit that category. This one doesn't, I don't think.
This is the difference.
I mean,
Because it's not
they're all a little bit different. This look, I mean, that's I don't know, man. That's pretty weird. I mean, I'm not gonna say, but they saw it with their own eyes, though. I mean, my aunt took this picture, and they were
But
snapping these pictures because they saw these things whizzing by, and they, you know, it's in motion. They said they were in motion, just like. And see, this is what Karen B caught from what was it, 400 miles away in Belton, South Carolina. This is kind of a sloppy animation, but well, let me play the original real quick. No, we already played the original. This thing right here is another one of these orbs. Well, this is from a different. I've actually done some color manipulation to bring out this, but it's a very solid, persistent object, and I'll try to scroll through as quickly as I can. But if you follow it, it actually appears to be moving. It doesn't appear to be dust. There was, wow, I skipped through, sorry. It doesn't appear to be dust. There were other pieces that appeared to be dust, and I sort of filtered all that out, but this is like persistent, and it seems to have some three-dimensional properties. At some points, and I'll zoom in a little closer, but just try to follow it. And now I zoom in closer because what happens is it splits into two. See, like, look at this one here. I'll put this in Photoshop and show you. That's got some kind of depth to it. Hang on. Whoops, wrong button. Oh yeah, okay. This is just the orb to, I guess. Yeah. Okay, so let me just open this one in Photoshop real quick.
Yeah, Karen picked something blue too.
Yeah, and this is before it even split up, but I want to like get another little bit better look at this. It's got that same sort of shape, like almost Pac-Man shape to it, a little different, but hold on, let's see something.
Can you play with the colours on there, John?
Yeah, I can. I'm just trying to see if I can get a little definition out of it. I'll change the levels. I'm just trying a couple different things. I'm not the color's already way off. I'm not worried about the color. I'm more worried about getting the object to pop out from the background, similar colors. So. But it's a pretty cool thing here, and I'm not going to spend too much time on this. I just want to show you guys the animation part of it because it's pretty cool, whatever it is, and I'm convinced it's not dust because the dust all got filtered out. There was some dust. This one was different. This one behaved different. So anyway, let me go back to the thing because this is pretty cool. We're like, what the crap? So it keeps going, keeps going. It's got volume to it. And there it's moving, and then like right when it gets in here, like a couple frames, it splits into two. Like I'm going frame by frame here. It's like almost coming there. The next frame, it splits into two, and there they start spreading apart. See it?
with the distance.
Yeah, that's pretty weird.
Is it splitting into two, or is it just another object showing up right next to it?
No, because like here, I'll show you. It was kind of a bad cut on my part. Let me try to smooth that out. Oh, crapola. Come on. All right, let me try to just smooth it up a little bit. So this frame here. Just back it up and copy you. Fun, right? This is an awesome little thing here because it like comes out of nowhere. Let's see if this makes it easier to see. Oh, now it's going to zoom in. It goes from there to the next frame. That thing, it comes out of nowhere. You'd see it here. I don't know what's going on with my stupid program here. Move, you stupid thing. Sorry, y'all. I'm cussing out my software. Okay, so.
I do it all the time.
I know. That's what makes it work well.
Not in my experience.
You never know. Okay, why am I like, what is going on here? Like, this is getting on my nerves. Do, 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 do. All right, pop you in here, you mofo. There, okay. So, yeah, there's no other pieces around here. Like, you'd see it. It goes like that way. There they are, right?
The other one starts already.
All right, let me pull this one back. This- Yeah, it just goes from there to there, but there, yeah, it just pops up that frame. Like, and see, like, if you look how fast this one's going, it moves about, oh shit, now I gotta zoom back in. Sorry, this is like such a pain.
Because
Stuff.
doesn't it look like the original one just keeps going and then the other one is like a new one that pops up?
Yeah, it definitely is. Like, I probably shouldn't have zoomed in, but I wanted to like get a closer look. But yeah, this is one frame. That one just pops out of nowhere. There it is. And it keeps going in the opposite direction. See, they're spreading apart.
And isn't it weird how where it shows up, there's a dark spot that stays there, and then the white spot keeps going.
But
I'm going back, like, yeah. So
what series?
The second orb disappears as well, and then the first
Yeah,
one
there's
is
one.
on.
Excuse me, it's serious. Als jij aan het presenteren bent of aan het screensharen bent en je praat, dan breek je, dan gaat je sound weg.
A screen share?
Yeah, now it's better. Now it's better.
All right.
Can you please say it again, because I did not hear you. And if you stop screen sharing, your voice come through better.
You talking to me?
No, he's talking to Series.
Yeah,
oh, okay. Sorry, I'm like miles away. Sorry.
Thousands.
No, 93 millions.
The second one appears that that spot actually stays a little bit black, and then it dissipates into nothing. It moves and it dissipates to nothing, and then the other one is going on again. So I'm not sure if it actually stays on the exact spot when it actually splits.
Yeah, it's hard to say. I mean, because you know, it's not like a super high frame rate, but and like really tiny objects, and the camera's shaking a little bit. But like when see, it's just weird because, wow, look, there's like two little things coming off of it.
I think what you need to do, John, is you need to get your. Have you got like an iPhone or something like that? Doesn't matter what phone it is. Film the sun, and hopefully you'll see those things.
Yeah, I've seen videos of that. And especially there was one where there were these people that, like, you know, chartered a plane to film an eclipse from like high altitude, and a couple channels picked that up where there were these sort of orbs, you know, around the sun that were stationary to the sun. And so, yeah, it's like, who knows? I mean, this definitely seems, I mean, you know, who really knows? But what you got there, Karen B, certainly seems like something interesting to me, I would say. Let me slice this. But yeah, that's a really cool find. Yeah, this one keeps going this way. The other one went the other way and sort of fell out of frame, I guess you could say.
I have I took some screenshots of Karen's video because I got tired of searching for the video, and you know, where I saw that red thing in the you know, where that sphere, whatever, looked like it was starting to accomplish that red lens flare or whatever it was. So I have one picture where nothing is covering that lens flare or blocking it or whatever it's doing, and then the other one you can clearly see the difference between the two shots, like it was a few seconds between, like the middle, you know, like kind of like a time lapse. So it's more dramatic of a, you know, when you're seeing it happen, it's not as dramatic as if you see it before and after, you know. So I'm gonna put those in the green chat and y'all can look at them, because I'm sorry going y'all off subject, but I don't have long to talk with some.
Huh? Did she just start speaking baby, or am I tripping?
She's gone now.
20 minutes went by and I called her like 6 times, and then she finally answered and said, "No, I just took a Lyft ride to here." What? Do drunk people just forget how to use their brain while they're drunk?
That sucks.
That's what you need to do, John. You need to film the sun yourself and see those things. You have to zoom in to the film. Zoom in on your camera.
Is that only phone camera, or is professional camera also useful?
And Billy took those ones.
Yeah, yeah. This is a video. It's actually pretty cool. I'm just trying to keep a track.
Mine was
iPhone. Yeah, and the one that my aunt got was awesome. But y'all got different. They're all like different. None of them seem to be the same. That's what I've gathered. I mean, look at the ones that from the picture. It's all these blue. Where's freaking Photoshop? I'm like losing my brain here. Yeah, I was already on it. Like that. These are all unique pictures, but like there's the thing. I mean, that is not anything to do with the lens. Same thing here. A little bit different picture. That's not on the lens.
I would say it's a lens flare.
Well, they saw it with their eye. They saw it with their eyes. That's impossible. Maybe this one that looks a little like a lens flare, but if they saw it with their eyes, then it couldn't be a lens flare.
The trick to be sure it's a lens flare is draw a line from the light object to the flare object, and actually make a cross exactly in the middle of the image, and see if that line actually goes through the middle.
Right. I mean, normally you'd be right, but if you see it with your eyes, then you can eliminate a lens flare automatically. It's not even possible that it's a lens flare.
It's something else.
I want to know what you guys think about something. Okay, so I mean, like, as if there isn't already enough questions. Why do you guys know? I mean, obviously it's something to do with the ability of the camera and all, but why is it that when we use all our cell phone cameras, regular cameras and all that, we never saw the black on the sun? You could not see that unless you were zoomed in with the P900 without the solar filter or with your bare eyes. You could not see that black dot in any cameras that we had anyway. We had like, what, 1,463 cell phones out there on the table. Like, they were everywhere. Like, all the kids had iPods and camera phones, and we had ours, and we never saw the black in the sun using those regular cameras. It was only with your naked eye that you could see that black on the sun. Like, if you look at all the Eclipse videos that were with a regular camera, you don't see the black. You see the sky darken, but still, I know it's probably a lot to do with the solar flares and the hue around the sun, but I don't know.
Lens? Even with filters? Because a normal photo of a camera photo doesn't see it black as well. That's your...
Can you see that? I had to unhook my sorry, I'm looking for my headphones. My phone is plugged into an FM transmitter and it's staticky. I don't have an auxiliary line, so I can't hear anything that you just said. But hang on one second. Put my headphones back in. They're not working very good. So, okay, can you say that again?
Even normal expensive cameras won't see the black unless they're actually adding a sun filter on it. Or a special filter to reduce the amount of light. Then you
So like without the solar filter, so are you saying like there's actually one like as part of the actual lens?
Then no camera can actually record it. Always will be a lot of. That's why you use filters to reduce the light, so you can actually still observe it.
That's just, it's been bothering me because, I mean, I understand the whole thing.
I saw somebody claiming not to see any Eclipse, and he was proving it with his phone. Yeah, without filters, yeah, you don't see it. Even with your eyes, you can have a problem.
Right.
At least
it becomes 100%
the full one.
Eclipse.
As long as you're not in the full of it is not fully covered, it's too bright for your eyes as well.
Did we lose Candy again?
No.
Oh, okay.
Not this time, buddy. You ain't getting lucky. I'm still here.
No, shut up.
And I don't know if Flip's listening. I just gotta say this. Like I think I sent him the link through text or something. I don't even know if he wants to join. He doesn't really do live streams anymore. But my son is the one who set this live stream up, and he added everybody except for the one that I added afterwards. But he added Flip's email. I don't even want to say it because I'm an LSU fan, but it's it starts with Roll Tide fan, like Alabama Roll Tide, you know. But I don't know if you guys see who I removed from the group. I don't know who that was. That was my son's error. I don't know. I guess it came up when he typed in what he typed. He typed roll as in like role playing, like ROLE. So if you guys were wondering who that was, like I don't know. So I noticed it when I was looking, when I was trying to add Josh to the panel and Wes. I said, who is that? Oh, Roll Tide. Okay, yeah. Well, I'll give him a pass since he set it up for me. At least it wasn't like Tim Osmond. Like I tell him to add IPS and he's supposed to add the Z and he adds Tim Osmond. That would have been nice, huh? Like, wow, talk about an epic fail.
Yeah, that's definitely somebody you want in your hangouts all the time, right?
All the time.
Real winner, that guy.
I'm ending and starting things just for fun. It restarts the 8 hours, which I used to be needing to do. But anyway, I put those pictures in the green chat. I'm not trying to change the subject all a bunch, but I do want to say hi to everybody in the chat because I have not since I like when I put in the chat. I just was driving, so I never. I don't know if anybody said hi to me, but I wasn't ignoring anybody. I'm just driving. I can't text and drive, especially in this. Like when I'm by my house, I feel comfortable doing it because I know the area. But I'm in Charlotte, and this place is like. I feel like it's a whole country. It's so big. But I don't know. I mean, you guys are on laptops, so you can just fix it up. Whenever you're done.
It's on the left. The dot is still on the left as well, in the blue area.
Oh, you saw it again?
Yeah.
Oh
it's
yeah,
also on the left.
there's another one there too, isn't there? Yeah. Wow. Okay, good call.
Right now, the lift rates are 700 times the normal rate. Over two. Like, people are paying like $100 a ride. They just told me in the car a while ago. Because there's, I don't know what I read that said there's 8,000 Uber drivers in Charlotte, but obviously that is not the case, because when they jack the prices like that, it means that there's less drivers than there are demands. So, like, the map will turn like a different color red, and like the darker red it is, the higher the rate. So if one more person cancels on me after I drive 40 minutes around, I'm just done. I'm going home. And I think that's what it is. Like, because when I picked up that person that told me that the rates were so high, like, I looked on my app after they got out of the car and I was like, dang, they're not even lying. Like, they said Uber was 500 times. Well, my app says 25% to 700% the regular normal rate. So it's insane. But because everybody went out to watch the fight tonight. Does anybody know who won?
Yeah, not the white dude.
The fighter definitely won.
Floyd Mayweather. Everybody else was pulling for that underdog.
Sorry guys, I'm being quiet, but yeah, this is like weird because all y'all got different angles of different stuff. It's like, how many of these orb things are there? Because it's not just one or two people picking it up on cameras, it's people seeing them and getting it on camera.
What are your guys' thoughts about other things being out there? Because like I kind of got into what I've been thinking about with you down on the phone the other night, but we ended up having to go because I had gotten another phone call that I had to take, and you keep wasting minutes, like flushing them down the drain and stuff for some reason. But when I was talking about time and how things, quantum physics says that two things cannot occupy the same place at the same time, and the key word being time there. Like, what if, like I said, what if time is everything? What if time is all that really matters? You speed up something to a certain rate, it becomes invisible. So therefore, it can exist in the same space, but because it's a different time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, I mean, I totally agree. Like first dimensional objects, there's no width. Depth is like a point theoretically, and two-dimensional objects have, left, right, forward, back. And of course, three-dimensionals, you add the dimensions of up and down. But like, I think that the fourth dimension, it's not going to be anything physical, and it's not going to be anything that we can really understand fully or manipulate or, like have control over. And so time really does fit that category nicely. And, without time, then you couldn't have any sort of progression. I mean, even though part of me really believes that time is like sort of a theoretical construct of people in order to, so that everything doesn't happen at once, right? But yeah, that's that.
Fourth dimension limit actually the next dimensions, time itself. Tells me it's just like the Bible says in Genesis 1, in the beginning, so time, God created heaven and earth, space. So first, time was there to be as a sort of zero dimension for all the other dimensions. And the fourth dimension is the particular hypercube. It's dimensionally is spatial and not time. time is different from space. It's the other one. And as if we talk in dimensions, then we are talking in spatial things, not in time.
Right.
Time is there anyway.
Okay, who has seen the movie Lucy?
Oh, like about the monkey, or I'm like tripping.
That was the very end of the movie. It wasn't about a monkey. It was about somebody who had these supernatural powers, and a lot of truthers made videos about that movie when it was coming out, when it first came out, and they focused on the fact that her name was Lucy, and the whole Luciferian thing, and how she had these special powers and could see everything at one time. What if and all these tricks? What if when I saw that movie, like,
she's changing Wi-Fi or something?
I have no idea. Are you still there, Candy?
I'm about to stop real quick so I can tell y'all this. Okay, so when I saw that movie, I was expecting there to be like, signs for me to, like, I watch movies and I see things that annoy people. I'm always hollering it out, pointing it out. They're like, nobody will watch TV with me. They get annoyed. They're like, is that all you think about? Can you just be normal for once? I'm like, well, I'm the normal one. You're the one that's blind and can't see the stuff. Like, what's wrong with you, But so I was watching Lucy, and I was expecting to get a different feeling than what I got. But what I did get, Morgan Freeman always plays the God guy in everything, like that philosophical teacher, and so in the movie he was basically something like that. And the character Lucy, God can be everywhere and see everything all at one time, because so 1 day is 1 year is 1 day to God. And that, so thinking about that got me thinking that one too. Oh my goodness gracious. So thinking about all that while I'm watching this movie, when she goes into the whole thing about the time, and I know I've said this before, so I'm sorry if I'm repeating to people, but she takes like a still image, and it's in this present time, it's not moving. Well, you can see it clearly. It's just a normal thing to our eyes. And I think, like what you said, people are getting time and dimension completely intercrossed and mixed up, and not understanding that it's two different things, because dimension is only perspective and shape. Time is, I think, something totally different. I mean, people say time doesn't exist. Well, I think the complete opposite. I think that time is everything. Time, once I saw that, like, something clicked in my brain. She sped up the image to where you could see it, but it was like, you could, when something goes by you really fast, you can't really see it so well. Well, then she sped it up to where it became 100% invisible. You never would know that it was there unless you knew it was there. And she was explaining that time is really all that matters, because without time, nothing exists. And so I started thinking about quantum physics and how two things cannot. I watched a live stream about this guy chasing ghosts, and I never believed in ghosts. Well, ever since I saw that one live stream, and these whatever they are, entities, ghosts, demons, I don't know what they are, but he does show to be pretty legit, and he has all the SLS communication, all the stuff hooked up, and in these, you can really hear clear words coming out of there. And he asks it all the time, is the earth flat? And they or a globe, and they always say flat. Like, I'm going to make a compilation of his live streams where that happens. I have a bunch of them already, but I haven't been watching them in like 2 weeks. So watching that, just like waiting for flat earth stuff, I really started thinking, and I'm like, wow, like, what if there are, like, okay, so I'm a Christian, so what I'm going to say is going to sound horrible to Fran if he's listening in Pillbox, but God says that he's our God, right? He made the earth, he made everything here. But what if what if it's just a realm? What if it's just, there are other things here, but we just cannot see them? And, people call people who see that stuff crazy. But what if there are some people with some type of ability that, or maybe even a malfunction in our DNA that blocks that stuff? Maybe they have some type of certain, I don't know, something in some ability to see something that exists in the same place at a different time. And I'm not talking about time travel, because I know I sound crazy right now trying to make sense of this. Wow, they canceled too. I'm about to just go park. I don't know, like I feel like now that I'm saying all this out of my mouth to people, I feel like I sound crazy because hearing it out of my mouth kind of sounds crazy. Like I'm talking about believing in ghosts that exist in another time that is really just a sped up time or a slowed down time or
Candy. Like, we've been telling everybody the earth is flat for years. Don't feel bad. If there's really like nothing you could say to me that would be like, oh, I think you're crazy. I lived in a freaking haunted house for like quite a while up in Northern Virginia.
Karen,
So
tell them what happened when you were at my house with the cup.
What? The cup floating across the table?
I thought you said cuffs. I was like,
It came out of Karen's hand, dude. Like,
wow.
No, I set the cup down on the table and the damn cup moved across the table.
Like,
and I looked at her and I was like, what the hell is going on in here?
I was in the telling her that my printer randomly turns on and that Destiny won't sleep in her room because she thinks it's haunted and she thinks that something's banging on the walls in her closet and there's nothing there. She hasn't slept. Well, now she sleeps in there since she came back from Mississippi, but before she left, she didn't sleep in there for a whole year. She cried at night. And then we have these two, they're like these ceramic angel like fountain things. They got them from their mama who died, their dad's mom, and they took them back with them from Mississippi. Well, about 3 o'clock in the morning, it was right about exactly 3 o'clock. Destiny came in my room and she was like, she has panic attacks like bad, where she hyperventilates and about passes out. Like, it's really scary to see her go through it. Like, and she was legit like falling, like her knees were collapsing. She couldn't breathe. She was so scared. She was shaking. Like, oh, I was scared to see her like that. But in the back of my mind, I'm like, why does she think this? Like, this is impossible. You know, I'm still a skeptic, even though I'm saying this stuff. I still don't 100% believe what I'm saying, even out of my own mouth. But I'm saying what I saw and heard with my own eyes. But I just, because it's something, it's not. Our brains aren't equipped to handle all of everything that God knows about, I don't think. You know, that's why the fallen angels were cast down here and like damned here forever, because they told us stuff that we weren't supposed to know as it is. So, you know, there's got to be more, obviously. But so Destiny came in there saying that the two musical, the two ceramic angel things, they're the, you know, the musical things that wind up and they play music like a music box. Well, they both started playing exact same time and nobody had touched them for 2 days. They both started playing music and she said that it lasted for like 2 minutes and she thought it was, you know, just something weird. And then she said, Mom, they're still playing out there. Like, I'm not going back out there. Something's out there. The next night, I never told the kids this, but well, because maybe a couple nights later, I was in the living room by myself, and the same thing happened while I was in the living room. But I didn't say anything. I don't want the kids to be like legit scared, like, oh shit, Mama heard it. It's really happening. You know, I'm not crazy. But yeah, the cup, it was one of those red Solo cups. Karen had a drink in it, and I was telling her about the printer keeps turning on by itself at random times. And all of a sudden, she was like, what the hell? We both like jumped and like, what? The cup slid like a foot across the desk. And then she went to pick it up and move it back, and it like moved out of her hand.
Yeah, that was creepy.
Yeah, that is pretty crazy.
And then something else happened too, didn't it, Candy? Like,
I keep saying that. Like, when I was telling Dean, I was like, something else happened, but I can't remember what.
I can't remember if something else like moved on your counter or something.
Everything fell off the shelf. everything. I organized everything in my house. I'm like, it's kind of scary. Like
Oh, that's right. There's something fell off your shelf in your laundry room.
I have like
a whole bunch of stuff fell.
And they're like all filled with like you saw, John. I have all the Pop-Tarts organized and labeled and all that shit. Well,
you got like all kinds of banging Pop-Tarts I never had.
This dude had a Jolly Rancher Pop-Tart. I'm gonna put the picture of John eating that Pop-Tart or the video in the road closed. I don't know where I am. In the green chat, y'all are gonna die. I said, John,
I'm coming over. I'm coming over for breakfast tomorrow. No, I'm kidding.
No, but anyway, I was not anywhere near. Like the laundry room's pretty. It's not big, but it's. I was nowhere near where it happened. And these are bins. The shoebox bins at like Walmart for 97 cents with the lid, plastic bins. Well, I have those one stacked in two all the way across the shelf. There's 8 on one shelf, and then there's 4 on the top shelf. Well, I mean, all but like 4 of them fell on the floor, all at the same time. It went boom, big crash. Her daughter was like, I want to see what happened. It was very weird. I'm like freaking myself out now. Like, and then the reason I brought this up, I mean, y'all were talking about orbs, and at the same time, the guy that was on here last night, DeCone, he has this thing that he does. He takes pictures of like when he blows out smoke, and he keeps finding like faces in these pictures. And I legit thought that he had an app, because my dad used to have some stupid app that made it look like ghosts were in your pictures, Well, he sent me like one of my pictures the other day, and before he even sent me, he commented on the picture, and he's like, there's some things in this photo that you've never seen before. Now, this is still on my page. This hasn't been taken by him or altered. That's impossible, So I'm looking at the picture. I'm like, what does he see, And then all of a sudden, I saw a face in the railing. I was at a bar in Greensboro. I took the kids to go see some kid bands that they follow on YouTube, and I was outside by the railing, and I was on Snapchat. I took a selfie and posted it on Snapchat, and I ended up uploading it to Instagram later. That was the picture, and I legit saw a face in that railing. And then when he took the picture and like wrote on it and circled, there was like 4 faces in the railing, but I didn't see them. I didn't see those, but I saw one clearly. Like, there's got to be some stuff out there. So that's what I was saying about God. Like, he says he's our God. He says there's only one God. There's only one creator. But what if there's a different creator that created different things in a different realm that's like tangled up in ours somehow, like a quantum entanglement or something weird? Like, I don't know. I'm done.
Wouldn't be the one creation anymore.
I know I said about 14 subjects in one paragraph or something, but I mean, I've just been thinking about that stuff a lot lately.
Well, our brains are designed to recognize patterns, specifically facial recognition.
I was going to say, are you sure it's not pareidolia? Pareidolia? I can never pronounce that word, but that's the word. Pareidolia. Pareidolia. I can't even say it.
That's like me trying to.
That's the word that it means that you see faces and patterns because that's what you're meant to look for. It's like a defense mechanism. You're looking for other faces, and so you'll see them even though there are no faces there. It's a thing too in like in like the cryptozoology, like people who research like the forest people and Sasquatch and all that. If you see faces, they'll take pictures and you say, oh, you see a face right here. Well, sometimes there is a face there, and other times it's just you seeing something that isn't there.
Right. Yeah, that's possible too. But I'm gonna show you some of this stuff. Zulu, what are you doing? You're in the chat. I just opened the chat. Is he still here? All right, let me see one.
I think the poor thing fell asleep. She must be so tired.
Oh,
I'm tired. I need to get myself
Yeah, it's actually like 3 in the morning. I'm pretty whooped too. I got up at let's see, 5 a.m. Thursday morning, went to work, stayed up all night Friday, and now it's 3 in the morning Sunday morning. So like, if I don't sleep, I'm gonna have to like die or something. I'm like, ugh.
We have a show tonight at
Yeah, I think I've got a show in about 12 hours. So yeah, I think I'm gonna probably bounce out. But I think we found some interesting stuff, y'all. And if you guys are interested, I'll probably just post up a quick video with all these pics because all these are really cool, but they're like unique. Like it's really kind of weird that they're all so unique, but they have their similarities. That's wow, cool beans. So yeah, well, peace out, guys.
Yeah.
What were you saying? Sorry.
I was just saying, I think that the way that light behaves during the eclipse is totally different to normal everyday situations.
Right. Yeah, I wish someone would have done the I thought about it the last moment, and who has money for one of
Somebody
those
asked
big
me
pendulums.
about the pendulum, and I was like, I didn't even know about that, and I don't even have a pendulum, and I wasn't even about to try to go get one.
did you guys look at
Right.
the screenshots that I put in the green chat and see what I was talking about?
I haven't looked at the green chat because I'm still messing around with this little tracking this orb thing.
Those are the pictures from the video that I messed with the contrast and the saturation on, right?
Yeah, this one here. Or are you talking to me? You talking to me?
I'm talking to Candy.
Okay.
You talking to me? Okay, so
Here, hold on. I'll bring it up real quick since we're still on here. I will. Application
look at
window,
those
share.
at it.
You can directly present the other.
This one, Candy?
Hold on.
That was the last one.
Wait, that's not what I put in the chat. Oh wait, I might not be live on the watch. I'm on the watch page. Hold on. Yeah, that.
And so what in particular about this picture were you looking at?
All right, look at the other one.
The other one? Okay, hang on. Let me go back to it.
Sorry, I had to blow my nose, and I know y'all didn't want to hear that.
Wow, I'm just sitting here like still working on this thing. But like obviously you caught something here. I don't pretend to know what it is, but I don't think it's a weather balloon. And it's definitely different than these other things over here. But I don't know, some bizarre stuff going on. Listen, guys, I'm gonna fall the heck out if I don't get some sleep. So it was awesome hanging with y'all. And yeah, I think I'm gonna be on Glowbusters tomorrow at 3. I reckon. So it was, huh?
Who y'all having on there?
I don't know. I'm not 100% sure.
Me.
Yeah, you should come.
She didn't get to talk last time.
Yeah, they invited me on, and Adam AJC 1814, and
Actually, I invited you on.
And
somebody needs to go on there and tell that stuff I was talking about.
Cammy asked me to. I don't know. Cammy's the one who asked me to go on there last night.
Oh, you're talking about the other night. Oh, sorry. I'm
Yeah.
like,
She
I thought
asked
you were
me
talking about before.
for tomorrow.
Oh,
Like-
for tomorrow.
Yeah.
Oh, awesome. Cool.
Somebody or John, you say all that. Like I said it all on Rand's panel earlier today. Well, most of it. Somebody needs to go on Glowbusters and let everybody know all that stuff that I've been saying about the eclipse and the upcoming eclipses and our eclipse and the all the significance that it has with. I know everybody's not a Christian, but it took me like 20 minutes to tell them today on Rand's. Man, really just make video, but people listen to Glowbusters. People don't watch my videos. Like, y'all need to tell it on Glowbusters.
Who are you telling, girl? Nobody watches my videos either. Welcome to the Flat Earth Club.
Right. Yeah, and Glowbusters would never have Candy Franklin on there, but me and Karen were talking about the other day.
No, you could totally come on there.
Patricia's had every single flat earther on her channel, except for me and Karen.
Oh no.
Yeah, like everybody's been on there. But
Well, you guys can come on my channel.
yeah, well, I'm just saying, I'm not taking offense to it. I was pointing out a fact.
Yeah, well, facts are facts.
Yeah. I'm not losing any sleep over it.
Yeah, I don't. What the?
I'm losing sleep over what the hell you caught on camera here, Karen B.
Wait, what did I miss? What did I miss? What did I miss?
Oh, so you want me to show you this real quick? Are you at someplace you can see?
Well, this app just means I'm sorry. I'm trying so hard to stop cussing, and I don't know. These days it might just be impossible. I just need to say fluff.
Nah, just smoke some chronic. You won't even feel like saying it.
Yep, that's why I cannot survive without it anymore. And I just started smoking every day about January this year. I didn't smoke hard ever before this January. I smoked once every couple of days, and then I would go 5 years without smoking, and it didn't bother me. But nowadays, I'm just yeah, I need my medicine. Calm me down because I can't take no more.
All right, John, if you have if you can play the little orb thingy.
Oh yeah, okay. Are you
Yes, you're presenting.
Well, can she see it now?
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, I didn't know. Okay, so this is just a still frame. Let me go back to the thing. So this is out of Karen. Well, sorry, that's not. Hold on. Yeah, this is out of Karen B's video. And it's just one part. This is the object here. Let me get a little bigger. This is the object here, and I've tweaked the colors around a little bit so you can see it, but there's definitely something there. It's not a piece of dust. There were other pieces of dust, and they got sort of filtered out.
Well, NASA released 100 balloons into the stratosphere during the eclipse on the path of totality, right?
Yeah, I mean that makes sense, but this seems to be moving pretty quick, though. I mean, for a weather balloon, and then it's gonna zoom in here a minute, and the thing splits off into two. After it zooms in.
We would have seen it more.
I wonder how fast these high winds actually are. Huh?
I'm sorry.
You may wonder how those high layer airs how fast they actually move.
Yeah, I mean, this is weird. Okay, so right about here, it splits into two.
Karen,
somewhere. There, right there. Do you see the two? And then that second one starts going in the other direction. I don't know what the.
With Rahu and Ketu, what is it called? That starts with a B or whatever. I always want to say Aurora Borealis. I never can remember what it's called.
Ouroboros. You're thinking of Ouroboros.
I mean a B. Okay, yeah, because I was trying to explain that to somebody today in the car, and I said I'm going to text Karen, but I was driving with the passenger, so I didn't really want to, get a bad report. This bitch is texting and driving and everything.
Hey, there's another one there too.
You'll never forget.
There's another one here too now. What the crap is that?
Oh wow, it looks like a bubble.
It was a fun night.
Come back now, you hear?
Well, see, this isn't like as defined as the other one, but still, it looks like there's more than one of these, whatever they are. Oh no, where'd you go?
Everybody in the
Anyways,
saw 98% totality, right? So, you know, it's kind of like a conversation icebreaker with Flat Earth with these passengers. You know, I asked everybody had they seen the eclipse, and I showed those screenshots of Karen's video of totality, and everybody had the same reaction. You know, they're like, yeah, I saw it, no big deal. And I'm like, oh no, well, you didn't see what we saw then. It was a big deal, and everybody's face was like, oh, no way, that's what it really looks like? Yeah. So, I mean, for nobody to know that, it's kind of weird, don't you think? Like, do you think they would teach us that in school, what a solar eclipse actually looks like when it happens? Because I don't ever remember learning that. I remember, yeah, it goes dark and blah, blah, blah. There's a black circle around it. But I never, ever saw a picture or a video or even a diagram or anything.
Laters, everyone.
all right, later, y'all. I'm like still sitting here doing this.
Yeah.
Wow.
What are the?
See, there it is. Like this is like really cool because like that's
Okay,
one
are you guys
freaking
leaving?
crazy ass orb.
Did you see what I was talking about with that lens flare?
Where?
The two pictures I put in the chat. And I told
Oh,
Karen
sorry.
Are you leaving the call series?
Bye.
Yeah.
Okay,
Oh,
take
bye,
care.
Siri.
Take it easy.
Morning, Sleeping Beauty.
And
I have to go myself in a minute because I'm going out.
yeah, you guys should go to sleep. Seriously.
Yeah, it's really.
No, I haven't. I can't. I'm going
Tonight,
out.
nothing.
Oh.
Oh man.
Okay. Well. Take care, and we'll talk to you later.
Bye, Siri.
Later.
Thanks for
And it
coming
was
on.
really good talking to you.
Hey, Karen.
Yeah.
Karens and Karens, but all the Karens, Karen Alpha and Karen Bravo, and everybody else. Thanks for joining. I think we got some good stuff here.
No, you can't leave. You have to look at those two pictures. Tell me I'm
Oh,
crazy.
yeah.
Yes,
No, I'm
thanks
not. I will stay. I will stay.
Thanks
And I
for
need-
having us on your channel and everything. And didn't
Yeah,
really
thank
get to talk to you very much because you're driving. You're still driving.
Yes. I'm gonna be driving for a while because these rates are way too high to go home on.
Golly. Thanks a lot, John, and thanks to everybody else tonight on here. Karen B.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe you come on Sun and Moon soon.
Yeah, I would love to.
Okay, that's brilliant. Yeah, I've got to get ready to go out now. I'm going to Wales. I'm going to Cardiff. There's a Flat Earth meet today with Martin Leakey.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. No,
I'm
Martin.
going to do one for October 26th, I think. It's the Saturday before Halloween at Dave & Buster's.
Okay, well, have a good
I'm going
time.
with Gary John, so I'll have to probably sleep in the car.
Yeah, go buy you some something.
It's crazy being a flat earther.
Let it be. Have a good day.
Anyway.
I don't know if she's gone or not. But yeah, just real quick, John, look at, and Karen, I know you already saw what I saw, but just show that second one first and look at that one lens flare. It's not really obstructed at all. And then the second one is like, I mean, it's not huge, dramatic, but it's a pretty big difference between, I mean, something's there. It's without a doubt something's there.
Hold on, let me switch over. I'm looking at the wrong thing. Crap, sorry. Whoa, I'm still sharing my screen
You guys, Karen's trying to leave the hangout.
too. Oh, you can
Yeah,
leave
I'm
it.
trying
Okay,
to say
too.
goodbye to everybody.
Oh, bye,
Gotta
Karen.
get ready to go out.
No, you have to stay on this hangout forever and ever and ever.
That's what I say. That's what I say. You can't go. There's another 6 hours to go yet.
Oh no, Karen! I told you in the beginning, like you could have just come in and said hey and like blah blah blah, and you could have left whenever. But you're a
I
trooper.
know, but that's being here with other flat earthers.
I know.
Yeah, well, thanks for coming on. It was good to finally talk to you. And
yeah, it is. Especially as I've just said hello to you in the chat room loads of times. That's it. Hello.
Yeah, well, I'll definitely see you over at your channel.
Oh yeah. I'm going to do pyramids today later on. I'll send you the link if you want, John. It's up to you whether you come on or not. But it's 9 o'clock UK time.
I'm gonna sleep for about 16 hours straight.
It's 9 o'clock UK time.
Let's see. Yeah, I might be awake, but yeah, I'm like, whew, I am whooped because I worked all day Friday. I had to get up at 5 in the morning, work all day Friday, and then didn't sleep Friday night, and now it's Sunday morning. So yeah, I'm like,
I haven't slept either.
I know.
Anyway, I've got to go, but thank you so much for adding me to the hangout and everything. And
yeah.
Speak to you all soon.
All right, take care. Have a good one.
Take it easy,
thanks
sweetie.
very much. Thank you.
Bye.
Goodbye, everybody. Bye.
Bye-bye. Poor thing, she was trying to leave the hangout for like 10 minutes.
All she had to do was say bye. So
Well, she's just trying to be polite.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna be like, hey, look, y'all, I'm motherfucking out this bitch. No, I'm kidding. But yeah, I do gotta go. I'm so tired.
All right.
So
Me too. I need
y'all,
to go to sleep.
yeah, y'all have a good night. Awesome stuff. Like, I'm glad we had 3 or 4 different vantage points on that thing, and I will put out some stuff on what I found and maybe try to do a little bit more looking for stuff. But yeah, that was a good catch, the one that you found. Like, and it like keeps going. Like, you can't even tell that thing keeps going until you like mess around with the color balance and the levels and stuff, and whatever it is, it's persistent. So y'all be good, y'all be flat, and I'm gonna lay down.
All right. Good night.
Be good. Thanks for coming.
All right, I'll talk to you later, John.
I'm sitting here thinking it's my channel.
Oh, I have no idea. We have no idea.
Oh, okay. I got
Are
it.
you talking to me?
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't even realize I was unmuted. But did y'all look at the pictures? Because I was gone.
No, what pictures? I don't even see them. I'm like,
John, are you alive or dead?
no, I'm alive, but like I don't see any pictures.
No, Karen has them. She was showing them a while ago. It was just that's all right. I'll just send them to you later. I'll show you later. It might just be me, but everybody's tired. Just go to bed and wake up with a clear mind, and you'll see it. Wait, what's Josh doing? Is he snoring too?
Oh, I'm here.
Well, howdy.
Well, howdy.
How do you stay so quiet? I don't know.
Practice. What do you think? It's hard to interject into
Well, like, you didn't comment on anything that I asked about. Like, what do you think about all that, the time thing? Like, do you ever think about that stuff?
I do. At the very least, it's always good to externalize it, because that's a great way to process it. That's what I love about
what?
Iron Realm Media, when they ask me to kind of do it.
Yeah, I do.
I get to give flat earthers a chance, a platform to open up and talk about the flat earth. At the very least, externalize it.
Right.
Solidify it. More confidence, and it kind of helps generate more flat earthers that way.
Yeah, when I started my channel too, I didn't even realize that live streaming existed amongst others. I thought I was going to be the first one to give somebody a platform to talk. Well, was I surprised?
Time is such a screwy thing. Who the hell knows?
Yeah, I remember thinking, I heard Jaden and what's the girl's name? I don't know. Anyway, they were talking about time, saying that it was not real and all this crazy stuff, and I just thought they were nuts. It was before I discovered flat Earth and all. So I really thought it was like the craziest thing I've ever heard. Like, what's wrong with these people? They're studying do what thou wilt and all that crazy stuff. So I just assumed that it was, right along the hands of him, and that type of teaching, so I just kind of dismissed it as crazy, like they're weird, you know. But I think that I don't know if we'll ever comprehend it, or even if our brains are equipped to. But
You're talking about Smith? Talking about his kids? Will
yeah, Jada Pinkett and Will Smith.
Yeah, their kids. That was
Yeah.
Her daughter's name's like Blue Ivy or some shit.
Yeah.
No, that's Jay-Z and Beyonce.
Oh yeah, whatever. What the fuck's
Jada Pinkett and Will Smith's daughter's name? Willow Smith. Yeah.
Jaden and Willow. Yeah, it really goes to show this sort
Jaden wears dresses.
Talk about getting an indoctrinated in mystery schools.
He's actually the spokesperson for, I think, Calvin Klein, or no, Louis Vuitton women's line, the women's clothing line. He's the model or the spokesperson or something.
Yeah.
This GPS. I downloaded Waze because see, my GPS signal lost, but the last thing it said is turn right, and then it stopped. And as soon as I looked at it, it said GPS signal lost.
All right, I say this. Good night, you guys. Be good. Love you guys. Awesome show, and I will probably hear from you sooner rather than later.
Yeah, I'll call you tomorrow or something because I'm gonna go too.
I'm trying to figure out how that guy hang up. I kept working on that silly video. It's gonna take a while. It's kind of tedious frame by frame crap, but there's I'd really like to know what those frickin' orbs are. Like, are we any closer to the truth, or is just more mystery, or what?
Are you using Sony Vegas 13 to do that?
Yeah, I use that and Photoshop, and then yeah, pretty much just those for that. But yeah, cool stuff, man. Y'all caught some great stuff, awesome. And you had a good hour of the eclipse, Candy. I didn't really look much into that, but there might be some stuff you can catch in there too. But anyway, I'll spend some more time on it tomorrow and stuff. And just when you email me that thing, just call me and let me know, because I hardly check my emails. So
wait, you're not talking to me, are you?
I'm talking to you. Get the wax.
Get
the wax out of your ears.
I've had so much go on tonight.
Yeah, no, just
I was on top of a mountain and fell off a cliff all in 1 second.
That's pretty good. That's good luck in some countries. Good luck in some
countries. The top of the
countries.
mountain was the good part. The falling off the cliff wasn't so good.
Yeah. But yeah, no, whenever you email it over, just call me and let me know, and that way I'll know, because otherwise I'll never get it.
Yeah, okay. I'm glad you reminded me, because I already forgot about it.
Don't forget.
All right, later. Love y'all.
Love y'all.
To everybody in the chat, because I can't see you.
Yeah, peace, love.
But I know you're there.
Good night. I need to crash.
Bye.
Bye, everyone.
Bye-bye.
What?